everybody. How's it going? Welcome to WANDERSTOP Wednesday, the follow-up to Indie Tuesday. How's it going, everybody? I set up a couple fun little things on the bot. Hopefully, oh, Marlo's leaving. Like it when I stream. He can tell by my voice, probably. Sweetie, is the door closed? Can you out? Well, that's so sad. Aww. 1 second. The bald guy turn evil yet? Not yet, but we're waiting for it. This is a creature that doesn't know how to open a door. I love you, buddy. Let you out, okay? I know, I'm going. The way he runs out like he's trapped, like there's torture within. He kicks up such a fuss. He's honestly the most dramatic cat I think I've ever encountered. Maybe not, actually. But anyway, that was really funny. He knows you're streaming by your voice, implies you have a streamer voice and a real voice. It's true. Everyone knows that I have, in all seriousness though, like I probably just talk louder. I do talk louder on stream. Believe it or not, most people in my day-to-day would probably describe my voice as quiet. Believe it or not, I know. But the joke here is, of course, that on stream I talk like this, but in real life I sound like this. So he knows. Choose which you want to believe. The truth is out there. He does know I usually don't stream on Wednesday, but he's a cat, so he doesn't know what day of the week it is. And then before, no, he totally does. He knows what day of the week it is. No, that cat doesn't even know how to fucking open a door, okay? I love him. I do. Why do you sound like that, IRL? What do you mean, why? Because I'm a nerd. And all nerds sound like this. Obviously. Anyway, hi everybody. We are going to be playing some WANDERSTOP today. I decided to stream on Wednesday. Don't know how long we're gonna stream, just until I feel like it. Whatever. Yeah, you don't just ask someone why they sound like that. That's so rude. That's so real. How dare you? Stereotype. Oh, I'm stereotyping. You're rude though. Stereotyping? Rude. You know what? I was gonna post a video of Marlo purring today because I managed to capture it. I managed to capture the purrs. He's a very quiet purrer. But I managed to capture it. Maybe I'll post if I was watching, I don't know what that is. Combination face palming and eye rolling. Ah, Wheel of Time. I see. Yeah, I'm very tentative to say that I'm enjoying the show. Sorry, I don't listen. I totally understand. As someone who has read books and hates certain adaptations, I totally get it, but I don't know the book, so I feel like I'm enjoying it for what it is. Do I think it's like the greatest show of all time? No. Do I think it's a good adaptation? No, I have no knowledge, but I'm enjoying season 3. Sorry, is it one of those like The Witcher show, like the show does not exist situations? Because that's kind of what I'm feeling. Yeah. But yeah, indie. We're playing indie. Hello, everybody. I didn't do my hellos because I leapt right into doing, you know, my usual nonsense. But hi everybody. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. It's eerily silent because I don't have the game open yet because I was hoping, and by hoping I mean we're gonna do it because like I'm running the stream, so you know. We are gonna be watching the Silent Hill F trailer. I'm gonna be reacting to it. I know. Why? I don't know. I think it looked really cool from the initial reveal. Like the little, you know, the thing at like one of the Game Awards or some shit. All the awards are the same. Why? Because you can. Precisely. Additionally, now you might be like, does it mean you're gonna play it? I don't think I can. I think they're too scary for me. But we'll see. Because it's free content. Excellent. Yeah. But it's okay for non-book readers to like Triss over Yen? No. No, it's not. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm enjoying Wheel of Time for the show that it is. Although season 1 was so bad. Like, I wanted to strangle every single character. I was like, I'm supposed to be rooting for these bitches. Like, every single one of these people. I'm supposed to be rooting for them. I hate them all. I despise them. They suck. Anyway, it got better. But yeah, you know what? Like, season 2 got better. Like, I'm enjoying some of the arcs. Season 3 started pretty poggy. Yeah, anyway, long story short, you know, it seems like I'm enjoying it, but I'm aware that it might not be like the books. However, I don't know if this is true, and I don't mean to roast the books or anything, but I did hear that the books, I mean, they were written what, like the 90s-ish? Fantasy writer. That to me means there's way too much fetish in there. Do you know what I mean? Like, fantasy writers plus like that era, I'm just betting there's like a lot of fetish in there. Do you know what I mean? Like, not even disguised fetish stuff. And through some cursory research that I do before I like deep dive into book series, especially fantasy, it was like apparently this is correct. So I'm just like, ugh. And I just don't want to read like someone else's barely contained one-handed writing. You know what I mean? So I just like didn't. Who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind. But like, you know, I'm just like not into it, man. But yeah, on the hill, baby. Lord of the Rings is 90s fantasy? I mean, okay, but like Tolkien was different. Tolkien 90s? No, not quite. Additionally, Tolkien is an exception because a big aspect of what he was writing was, suffice to say, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not the 90s. 19th century? Yeah, which is part of why there's like no disguised fetishism. Also, Tolkien was quite I think Catholic, maybe just Christian, but like Christian. Which I'm not saying that the Christians can't be degenerate. I just mean like generally they tend to not put that shit into their work because of all that Catholic guilt. So, you know, that at least helps the weirdness. Wasn't writing a fantasy book, he was imparting a history. Additionally correct. Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah. He was basically creating a mythos. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into Tolkien. You guys are gonna get me yapping about Tolkien again. You know I love Tolkien. We'll do that when we're playing the game. I wanted to play WanderStop today, and we're gonna watch the Silent Hill F trailer. Very exciting. I'm really pumped about it. I don't normally watch trailers. I don't normally react to trailers, but I thought it'd be fun, you know, do something different, switch it up. Why not? Listen, it's not about not yapping about Tolkien. It's about I'm always yapping about Tolkien. Like, you guys know. Like, you know the phrases that get me going. Just be like, well, Triss wasn't so bad. Well, Dark Souls 2 has its issues. Well, God, what's her name? Nishandra from Dark Souls 2 is definitely evil. Radahn's a nice guy. Tolkien, anything about Tolkien, Lord of the Rings, here's a mistake about something that I can easily correct. You know! Talk fondly about Lovecraft, but man. Oh, okay, so I'm watching this show. It's old, but like it's Canadian and it's like neat. Murdoch Mysteries. I say old. The later seasons aren't really that old. But anyway, never seen it, so I'm watching it. And they had an HP Lovecraft episode where Lovecraft was in Toronto. And I was like, don't know how I feel about this. And yeah. What do you mean Radon is a nice guy? This is one of the phrases that makes me lose my shit. I'm not saying, I'm saying if someone in chat were to say that, it would get me yapping. You guys know how to get me yapping. You know, or really just like anything about Elden Ring lore, and then all of a sudden we're into Elden Ring lore again. Damn it all. Created a fantastic genre, but what a piece of absolute garbage. It's true, but the thing that's really interesting is I feel like the one thing is that he was just like a fearful dude in general, and he feared many things, especially irrational things. And that's what worked, because his work is all about weird horror, like terror about, well, in the book they're real, right? But like, are they though? You know what I mean? And it's so interesting how he manages to channel that anxiety into something creative, which is shocking, because I think that is honestly uncommon. I think a lot of people who are fearful in that level can't really create good stuff because they're too up their own ass. But I guess he wasn't, maybe. Yeah. Twisted Minds create beautiful art. At times. It depends on the twist. It does, I think. Yeah. Like, I'm not a Picasso fan. Like, I know everyone's like, oh my god, it's Picasso. I'm not a Picasso fan. I really like his work. I think it's like, okay, so you like draw bad? Like, okay, I can do that too. You know, whatever. And he was also kind of a huge dick. And it's like, bro, if I saw that, I'd be like, that's ugly. Learn to draw good. And then toss it into the trash. But some people think it's a genius. Also a dick. I don't know. Who's correct? Depends. Some twisted minds create pretentious bullshit. That's also correct, yeah. I've never read anything by Jose Saramago, sorry. But Yennefer is mean. Yeah. Murdoch is sick. Really historically cool because you see Toronto in like early 1900s. Yeah, the early 1900s. So I'm not watching from the start. I'm just watching what's on Netflix, and what's on Canadian Netflix right now is seasons 10 to 15. So I'm kind of starting near the end. But what's funny is I think I saw season 1 and the first episode didn't hook me. But now I'm like, I want to watch all of it. So yeah. Some of the most twisted, immersive writing you'll ever read. I probably wouldn't read it then. I don't like twisted writing. I like my games like a little, like a smidge of grimdark in there, you know, some like Dark Souls stuff like that. But like when it comes to books, can't do it. Like I need like not everything to be utterly fatalistic. Like my favorite writers, I was just talking about on the Discord today, Bruno Schulz and Oscar Wilde. I really thought about it. But like, I really like Oscar Wilde, dude. He's funny as shit. I really appreciate just funniness. The importance of being earnest is so funny. I love it. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that's like, I'm sure they're phenomenal. I just, you know, can't. Bruno Scholzo is really odd. Would recommend him to just about everybody. Really dense work. Sometimes you're reading it and then you like come up for air, and it feels like when you're waking up from a dream, like a really weird dream. Like maybe it's really hot outside and you're like kind of sweaty, and you wake up and you're like, whoa, and like you would hear like cicadas and shit. That's what it feels like to read that work. It's so neat. I love it. The tortured genius type though, it depends. Did you move your desk? No. Why? Are you gonna be like, my view is approximately 2 inches over to the left. Cicadas. I know. I say cicadas weird. Cicada. I don't know how you say. I say cicada. I say a lot of words weird. It's just the difference is that I'm talking and you guys are typing. So like I don't know which words you say weird. I don't know. Remember when I said scintillating instead of scintillating? Good times. Chat roasted the fuck out of me for that one, and I was like, oh shit, you're right. That's not how you say that. Yeah, and the time I said, what was it? Bethesda? Oh, you guys loved Bethesda. Bethesda. I have to do the bounce when I like say it. You're over 2 inches to the left? I mean, maybe when I do this, I'll be like not over. I don't know. Oh, right. The game isn't open yet. Please ignore that. Against? Oh, because some people say against. Your ramen is still time you've got warm. That was just iconic. Sounds like that bit of the guy screaming breakfast. That's just the way I said it sometimes. Oh my god. Wall of text. Interesting. Ooh. Against. Well, I guess it depends on, like, the region. Maybe some Canadians say against. When I was a kid, I used to think infrared was pronounced with 2 syllables, like infrared. Like, infrared makes more sense. Doesn't it? Infrared. Aristocratic name. The Lady Bethesda. It does sound like that, yeah. Anyway, y'all got me yapping, which is the point. We do like to start with a bit of yapping, but since it's already pretty late, whoops, I started late. Let's get into LF. Look at her. She got it open and ready already? Like, who is she? Oh, fuck. It's like skewed though. Hang on. Oh, it's too... I know what happened. I put it into the other fucking monitor, and the other monitor's smaller, and this monitor's bigger, so it like fucked up the proportions. Shit, fuck. Oh god, it's all fucked. Hang on. Hang on, just like, can you capture that? Okay, and then, is it gonna be like weird if I do that? Is that okay? Like, does that look okay? It's not like blurry or something? I'm a professional. I forgot about different monitors. Different. Infrared? If I heard someone say infrared, I might kind of like be like, huh? But I know what they meant, so that's fine. You'd only guess whether it's blurry? But like the text is visible. Okay, but okay, not good. Visible. All right, all right. Why are you randomly deciding to watch this trailer? Because I heard it came out and like, or the trailer came out, and like I remember the initial launch trailer, and I just thought it was neat. Wary and wary are another one, almost interchangeable nowadays. It's true. Pronunciation wise, I pronounce them the same. Yeah. Although weary, it would be weary and wary, but like, no, I say wary on both. Yeah. Pole, and pull. They're similar, but there is a slight difference. More and more people say wary for both now. No, I think I do too. The English language, the English language is a beautiful amalgam. It just, English is like, see that word over there? See that word, that word that's in your language? And then the language is like, yeah. English is like, I'm gonna take that. This might know. And then the initial language is like, but it doesn't like really fit into your like, you can't take that word. And then English is like, it's my now, you know? No, we're not talking about meaning. We're talking about pronunciation. Most people pronounce wary and wary the same. Weary. We know they have different words, just interchangeable in terms of pronunciation. I know what words mean. I have a degree. Sorry. I like doing dramatic shit like that and then laughing as if someone else did it. Oh man, I can't help it. I'm really funny. The first Berserker at all? Yeah. Slight difference. My point is that people pronounce them the same. Do people really say pull and pull? Well, I guess it depends. February? I say February, but because I cut out that R. It's too like, get rid of it. February. But the thing about the February, the problem with it is that, fuck saying that. And that's the problem, is that when words have a thing that's like, fuck saying that, they remove it. There's no brew in my February. Well, no, you know what? I say February. February. No, I say you. I say the you. I'm not apologizing. It's just the way I say words, man. I'm not apologizing for saying things wrong. Why would I apologize for saying things the way other people do? I get it though. It drives me crazy. You know mine, chat. I'm gonna tell you again and people are gonna type it. So people, when they speak, they say should've, right? Or should've, right? That's just how you say it because that's the way that sounds go when people are lazy. They talk lazily. This is a normal thing. I'm not roasting. It's just natural. Languages change because people want to be generally lazy with speech, which is why February becomes February, right? But when people type, they type should of as in OF. That's not, it's should have. It's should have. And then if you want to make it a contraction, you put the little thingy and you put it's when I see should of, would of, could of, it drives me bonkers. People do it all the time. You have no idea. Everywhere I see, it's a pox. People are like, should have. I should have done that. And I'm like, you should have, apostrophe VE, learned grammar. Salmon, like salmon? I do know some salmoners. Yeah, absolutely. If you know enough to correct someone, you also know enough not to. The should have thing, I don't know why it drives me so crazy because I think it's just like a sign that people aren't thinking about what they write to the point that they just say things like how they sound. It doesn't matter, but like that one bothers me. The others don't bother me. Dude, a lot of people do it. Don't like it's not at this point, I think I've stopped noticing it for like my own like state of mind. You should have not tell us this though. Dude, that sentence was fucked, Master MPS, even without the should have. You should have not tell us this though. Not, you know what? Listen, hang on. Shouldn't have. Like, I'm not correcting you. I just want to see shouldn't have because it's like one of my favorite things with because it's right. That's how you're supposed to say it, but it's so goofed. Like shouldn't have. It looks like a name out of H.P. Lovecraft stuff. This is the great old one. Shouldn't have. This is so funny. What about should have? Is there a way to use that? No, I don't think so. Should have doesn't mean anything. How many people actually took English class past high school? I think a lot of people probably forget proper English. You want to know why? You want to know why? And I'm about to get on my soapbox right now. People don't read anymore. All you read is social media posts these days. You go on Twitter and you just like scroll and everyone's like, I should have stayed in school. I should have read more books. And you're like, yeah, dude, for real. Like, of course people don't know how to type anymore. Read more books, dude. Read books. It's a contraction of should have, right? Yeah. But if you say it out loud, should have. I understand where it happens. If the of is in itself an abbreviation. I guess. Contraction of should and of? I'm about to contract your life. Oh, God, I'm on a roll today. Okay, I need... Ah, goodness. Some people I know who read the most books are the worst spellers. Well, I don't know what the heck they're reading. Because the thing is, if you see words, you just sort of like absorb them. Maybe they're reading like books, you know? Maybe they're like the hot doctor stepped into the hot billionaire doctor stepped into the office and I felt myself become fevered in a lewd way. Like maybe they're reading that. I don't know. To be fair though, I'm gonna be honest with you, even that genre has pretty good grammar. Like you have no excuse anymore. Write like you hear is a pretty bad concept in early school education that does so much damage in the long run. Well, only in English, because English is a freaking nightmare language. If you write how it's spelled in pretty much any other, well, I should say any other language, in a lot of other languages, you'd pretty be good. You'd pretty be good. What type of stream is this? The usual. You already know what this is. We're watching a video and yapping about grammar, and we're gonna play a game later. You know. We're always doing this. Different time zone is hard? Oh, I totally get that. You get mad at the your people? No. You know what? I don't. And the thing is, like, the should've drives me crazy. I don't know why. A simple grammar mistake, using the wrong to, using the wrong your, I get why it happens. But the should've, I think it's because that's the biggest sign that people don't read. And it makes me sad that people don't read anymore because books are freaking poggy. Books are poggy, dude. You should read. More books. Yeah, no, English is really hard to learn because of how nonsensical it is. But like, for example, in Polish, if I just write things the way they sound, it's pretty good. But there are a few exceptions because, for example, there is a difference between, let me see if I can try to create it. Sh and sh. Sh, asha. Asha versus Szczecin. They're different. The sh sounds, there's two different sh sounds in Polish. They sound exactly the fucking same to me. They do. Because I don't know, they just do. So sometimes I get goofed up whether I'm supposed to spell it with a sh, like a she, or a sh. But most of the time, if I spell things the way they're pronounced, also there's a little bit of fun in Polish because L is the sound. So certain words have an E with a little hook on it, and that is L. It's a letter that we have in Polish that isn't in English. It's called L. Oh, I know, right? So L, it's very similar to EN together, which would be like N. But like if you say it in a word, it gets like goofed. So sometimes I can't hear the difference between L and EN, like N. So like, but most of the time you can just spell it the way it sounds. English, not so much. It's not ow, it's L. We don't have that sound in English, so like English speakers are like, what? I laugh at people calling brakes on a car brakes. Yeah. I'm sure there's something similar in Chinese. I just don't know it. Things I like about English is that it is short and cool, but the rules often make no sense. It's true, you can't really make exhaustive rules of it in English because so many words were taken from other languages. And that's basically where it comes from, is we sort of took a few words without changing them, and some words we took with changing them, and some words we took and they kind of mean the same thing as other words, but we took them from different places. So we have this like collection, like a scrapbook of a language. And that makes it really hard to learn. English has one of the largest lexicons on the planet. And that just means more words. So a ton of synonyms. There aren't really as many ways to say the same thing in other languages. Some, but like in English, they got like so many. Raph is so gay for English. Are you implying that the English language is a woman? I like it. You're right. Also, the lack of grammatical gender. Absolutely so true. Grammatical gender is the stupidest shit on the planet. Well, she makes no sense. What do you mean? Can you explain the joke to me? Can you explain the joke? What's funny about that, huh? Check and mate. I just moved an imaginary chess piece toward you. Our intellectual problems exist in plentitude beyond literacy. We need more people on soapboxes about it. It's true. I just want people to read more, man. Go to your local library. It's free. I hope you have a local library. Maybe some places don't. That sucks. Libraries are fucking poggy. It's true. English is hard. Is the spelling almost same but different pronunciation? Tomb, bomb, comb. Yeah. My punchline was literally sex is gibberish. Yeah, but you have to explain it. You have to explain it, and then you'd be like, eh. And then I'd be like, oh, but why is that funny? And this is what you would do if you actually believe that stuff. You'd be like, get a sense of humor. And then you'd get out, and I'd be like, that's the secret. That's the strat. It's the 1, 2, 3 combo. Audiobooks are totally cool too. I just have no patience for them because people talk so slow, and I'm like, why would I just not read, you know? I like to buy a car. Yeah. I stole my username from a book. That means I never have to read again, right? No. I named my cat after a playwright. Does that mean that I can never play again? Two languages with the same word is the word for sugar in both Spanish and Hindi. They are both pronounced very similarly. Azúcar and sukar. Oh, I have one of those. Polish and Japanese. Ona means she in Polish. Ona means woman in Japanese. Arabic, not Hindi? Oh man, you really had some corrections there. I don't blame you. It happens, but like, man, misinformation being spread live in the chat. But also, a bad narrator can ruin it a bit. Oh, you mean like the guy from the Witcher books who said dandelion instead of dandelion? Like some sort of weirdo? Get confused by in and on often for some reason. Like where to use either? Isn't it kind of just like memorization how we know? I actually wrote a whole essay once about the phrase take a picture because it's so unusual and situational. So take a picture is something we say in English for snapping a photo of something, take a picture of something. But take a picture is weird compared to most other languages. And you want to know how I found this out? I asked all my foreign language speaking friends. I asked my roommate, this is in uni, so I asked my roommate at the time, who was Romanian, how it is in Romanian. And basically, the reason that I thought of this idea was because my dad always says, make a picture. When he wants to take a picture, he always says, make a picture. And, you know, me and my mom would tease him. We like, oh, you're going to make a picture? Are you drawing it yourself, right? We tease him. He knows. He doesn't care, right? But then I was like, why do we say take? That's freaking linguistically strange. And then I looked at all the other languages that I could just easily access by asking people and doing some research. And most other languages, when they refer to taking a photo, they use the verb make. But in English, we say take. And I wrote a whole essay about it. I don't remember the essay anymore, but I remember, yeah, you could write an essay about fucking anything. In Portuguese, we also say take a picture. Interesting. We say the same in French though. Okay, but like I asked like Germans and Romanians and like I don't remember who else because it's been a long time. And I asked a Chinese speaker. Maybe? Maybe. I think. I don't remember. It's been a long time. In Spanish, we also take a picture. But it's weird. Isn't it though? Because like you do take a picture. But like, are you though? It's pull a picture? Take a decision, make a decision? Yeah, where else do we use take like that? I think I also mainly referred to like why we use take, but we don't use take for other similar things. Linguistics was fun, man. Referring to how the picture absorbs your soul, I'm fairly sure. But it says that you're taking a picture, but like you don't take it. You can take a picture of anything, like a landscape. But you know what? It does sort of imply the taking of something that is then removed, which of course there was like a lot of superstitions on photos taking your soul or whatever. So, oh, hang on. Yeah, absolutely. Someone also in Twitch chat mentioned taking a shit. Yeah, why do you take it? You're not taking it. In fact, you're giving it. Anyway, I didn't write an essay on that one, but I should have. Could you imagine? Fuck, if only I thought that would be something I would do, though. I would totally write an essay on that. Thinking back. You should have. No. All right, let's watch this trailer. I'm having too much fun. Time to scare the pants off me. But not literally. Hopefully. Copilot, don't fucking ask Copilot. I don't give a shit what Copilot has to say. Copilot. I don't need a Copilot. Unless it's Marlo. I only need me. I'm the ultimate pilot or whatever. It has a point? No, it doesn't, dude. It's like, why are you asking like a freaking weird robot? You know? Rap PhD. Okay. We're watching the trailer. All right, so, okay. All right, here we go. Trailer time. Here is the Silent Hill F. Kind of missed a word there. Reveal trailer. I remember. Is this the right one? Yeah, of course. It's like 3 whatever minutes. I remember the initial like the reveal, like when it was like announced, the announced trailer. And I remember seeing some like weird, like floral, but kind of like rotted meat looking stuff. It was like a whole thing. Silent Hill F. Actually, I'm so glad you asked. Why F? I don't know, actually. But the F, when you see it, it's like a weird F. It's like a squiggly F, like almost like a F in cursive. And I don't know music, but it looks like one of those like musical notes. Do you know what I mean? Like the musical notes that mean things. So we'll see if maybe that's relevant. That's pretty much it. The game looks neat just in terms of the trailer, the like reveal, the announcement trailer. This is the reveal trailer. I wanted to watch it because I did. We're watching it. Let's go. Looks like part of a violin. Ooh. Rated M! I can't play this. Oh my god, that scared me. So they're going for real, like, Japanese horror. See, it's a F. It kind of looks like a knife, too, doesn't it? It's like a knife one. No, this is already too scary for me. No. No shot. This is gonna be way too fucking scary. That setting, like a true Japanese horror game. Traditional close buildings. Nowhere to run. Kind of small town vibes. Nature. Is it loud? Sorry, lowered it. Is that better? Oh. I hate that. Spider lilies, that's bad. If you've ever seen an anime and you see spider lilies, you know you're fucked. Oh, that's what 4K means? You tricked me. Okay, listen, I gotta go back. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure the audio is good so it's not like too loud for you guys. All right. I missed some shit. I saw like a face or some shit. It's distracting me. This is the worst reaction of all time. I hate that. I really hate that. I hate that. I can't play this game. This is too scary. It's like Scarlet Rot. It does look like Scarlet Rot. Okay, no, I can't play that. It's too scary. So do we play as Hinako and Hinako's dead? Foxes! Or are those wolves? Oh, dude, we got some Shintoism up in here. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that! I hate that too. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, dude. So gross. Her design changes because she's all like scratched and stuff. I have no idea whom's is talking to who. I'm not even paying attention to the words. Silent Hill F. Dude, they got cute masks on! I still don't know if those are supposed to be foxes or wolves. I think wolves, though. I think those are wolves. No, that's fucked up. No, 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 no. Dude, this is so gross! Like, so gross! There's like rot, and there's like meat meals, and there's like more rot, and then there's like rot, and then there's like faces splitting, and like... Alright, freaking... I'm not signed in. I am, but like, this is not a real account. Like, it's a real account. Basically, don't pay attention to these stupid fucking wrecks. Ugh. 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 Dude, that's scary as shit. Japanese have a connection with foxes? Yeah, foxes, they have many different meanings, of course. First of all, like the trickster fox, but also Inari, or foxes are the servants of Inari, the harvest goddess. So one of the most famous shrines in all of Japan is Fushimi Inari, which is a shrine to Inari. It's the one in Kyoto, the one with all the torii gates, the one that goes all the way up the mountain. You can go all the way up, and there's like hundreds of torii gates. Those wrecks were the scariest part. Oh my god, right? This is default YouTube? Anyway, ignore that part. No, listen, if this was my actual account, you'd see cat videos, video games, and probably more cat videos, but this is like because they make you sign in because this is like mature or something, but I don't want to sign on my actual account because then I'll dox myself somehow. Anyway, yeah, that looked really, really, really scary. So what I love, Japanese horror, true Japanese horror, in terms of it being set in Japan and of course developed by Japan. Silent Hill has not been in Japan, I think. Like Silent Hill is like somewhere in America or something. Okay, I'm like a poser here. I've never actually played a Silent Hill game. But that's because I'm a baby. So, however, one thing I will say in terms of Japanese horror and in terms of it being set in Japan, we haven't had one of those since like the PS2 like golden age of horror games, like Siren and those, Fatal Frame, of course, which I know got some later ones, but like when we're talking about Japanese horror that's set in Japan with Japanese characters, Japanese VA, everything, it's like that era. And this really feels like a return to that golden age already. I don't play horror games because they scare me, but I like watching them. So I remember like way back in the day, like I watched like some playthroughs of like Siren or one of them and like Fatal Frame and stuff. And you know, back in the day, YouTube was all about like watch people play horror games and get scared, right? So I watched those. And that's pretty much all my knowledge. But man, like I want to play this. I just know I'm going to be way too scared. I love this part. Hang on. Where was the... Okay, so this is like when everything's normal and then it's foggy. And then this like lady shows up. Hang on, I want to see this again. That scream is so... It's like a sustained scream of agony. And then I think that they looped it. Hang on. Yeah, I think they did. So they took one sustained scream, looped it, so that way it would have that uncanniness. And then I think that's gonna be some shit that chases you throughout like the whole game. That's just my impression. Because everything's like changing. That's so cool. I love good audio design like that. I love when you can hear that something's not right about it and you might not be able to place it, but that's fucking looped. That's so scary. And then there's like Fox ladies. Interesting. Music producer confirmed. No, I like good audio design. I may not be able to tell what it is, but I can tell when it makes me feel things, which is what it is. That sound is very Silent Hill. It's a consistent sound they've done throughout the series. It also sounds like a siren. Like you take a siren and you turn it into a scream, and that's kind of what it sounds like, no? Also, the imagery, there's a lot of like weird like mannequins, dolls, but like feminine, but distorted, broken, and then posed in pseudo beautiful ways. Like here, look at this pose right here. It looks like she's doing some sort of like, you can imagine like a supermodel in that sort of pose, the wide legs, the hip popped to an extreme, but it's like a supermodel, but then like something broken, right? Like almost anime. You could see an anime character pose like that, right? Like you've definitely seen some figures where it's like, whoo, what's going on with her spine? And she's just doing that. It sort of evokes like beauty. And then of course, what looks like really long hair, right? Which of course, a sign of beauty, fertility, all that in like so many different cultures. But then it's like a distorted monster that is trying to murder you. I'm obsessed. I want to play this, but I'm too much of a baby. You think I could become brave enough to play this game? I'm gonna cry. Maybe I should play Silent Hill 2, dude. Let me see that. Let me see. Oh, so the flowers, spider lilies represent death, right? They're like something about they're in the underworld. So if you see them, also I'm not sure what these flowers are, the ones next to it, but they look like on first impression I'm thinking cherry blossoms, but I don't think they're supposed to be cherry blossoms. They could be. I've seen some that bloom very densely, but they're also like more red, right? Hang on, I want to see this again. I don't like that. I don't like that face. Can I see it though? I hate that. No, I can't play this game. I can't. No, I hate that. I fucking hate that. No, make it go away. Holy fuck. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be good. I can say that. Let me see this again, by the way. Like, what is even that? Like, what is even going on there? Dolls as well. Dolls, mannequins, but mannequins not quite like, woohoo, spooky mannequins, like for at a furniture store, like humanish ones, right? Yeah, this definitely, definitely leaning toward. In fact, I think I saw a statue. Looks just like this, the fox statue at the Fushimi Inari Shrine. And then doll right here. Creepy, creepy doll. When your sleep paralysis demon is kind of a Pixar mom. Okay, real talk though, like, I hate that. Can I see it again though? Like, I hate it, but can I see it though? This is what horror does to me. I'm like, I hate it, but like, woo, you know? Like, look at that. Ugh, I hate that. I hate that. So neat. I didn't get any of the words. I was so focused on the imagery, to be honest. You'd like analyzing Silent Hill 2? I know I would, but like, would I be too scared to focus? Man, Silent Hill is such a cult classic series. Especially the older ones, I know. I hope this is a return to form. Because Silent Hill is like that series that people are like, Silent Hill, you know? Looks and moves like the classic Silent Hill nurses. The Silent Hill nurses, yeah, very iconic design. I know about the nurses, I know about Pyramid Head. I just know like what Pyramid Head look like. Who doesn't know Pyramid Head, right? But yeah, the distorted limbs, but also evoking femininity. But this one probably less than the nurses, because the nurses, if I remember right, are kind of stacked, right? This is very much like a broken mannequin body. Interesting. This is a mainline game. I thought it was a spin-off. I see. So also Chow was saying that the F, the fancy one, it means forte? It is forte, it's not fort, and it means loud. So literally, so if you see that in like a musical notation, that would mean that you go loud? That's interesting. I wonder, we didn't see really anything to do with music in the trailer. Lots of flowers. Flowers, femininity, purity, beauty, whatever. They represent all different sorts of things. Very, very, very like girl heavy, right? Like we got girls' voices, girl main character, the female looking mannequin, the women in the shrine. Lots of girls. And I'm wondering, you know that's gonna be fucked up. Are we talking like bullying? Are we talking like abuse? Like what's going on? I don't know, but like this is gonna be fucked up for sure, dude. All right. Also means strength, not this particular symbol. Nah, I think it more refers to the musical notation. But like I know very little about music. Because girls are scary. It's about, I mean, girls can be scary to see. Translates as forceful, but practically it means loud. All right, so basically, I don't know. Well, this looks really neat. Will I play it? Maybe. Maybe if I can get the courage. And I gotta say, being very, 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 very intrigued with the premise of a game does give me some measure of courage, but that looks so scary. Being strong as well, fighting back with a stick. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it because video games love to do this, but could that not have been like the
Bravo
end
6, going dark.
of like a boss
Wrath
fight? You know
Hide.
how Elden Ring always has that shit at the end? They always have like in the trailer they have like the final boss. You don't even know what you're looking at. Like I was like, are we seeing some like final stuff here? Who knows? I don't know. Well, that was neat. Okay, let's play game. Give me a second. I have to click play. Well, fine. Thanks for the 100 bits. I'll probably wait until like reviews come in and people actually, when I say reviews, I mean people that I can talk to and I can ask them how scary it is and if it would be too scary. Wait, it says play with a controller, but the controls don't pop up in controller? That's really interesting. Huh, okay. Scarathon in the meantime? Maybe. Alright, I don't remember where we left the audio last time because I adjusted it. So just let me know how the audio is. It was published by Annapurna. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I was into it. I like a lot of games published by Annapurna. Alright, so continuing where we left off last time. Which I don't really know how to explain it, I guess. We're running to WANDERSTOP for comfiness, but this game's creepy as hell too. I have described it on Twitch as... Oh, dang. Title didn't update on the thing. You see the title though. Yeah, of course you do. You saw the comfy but sinister indie game. I like to think of myself as comfy but sinister. This game is creepy. It's sinister. it's got the undertones. It's not scary. It's not like Amori. It's not a horror game. But it's got that okay. The two other games that I have played that have been published by Annapurna have been Stray and Outer Wilds, and I would describe both those games with the same features as charming, comfy, heartfelt, but very with something deep under the surface. Oh god, I don't remember how to play. But it looks so innocent. It's not innocent. It's not innocent in the sense of ignoring things and fearing deep topics. Armless Radon, yep. It's not scary, I don't mean to misrepresent it, but I think you'll understand if you just watch a little bit. I mean, if you watch the trailer, that's what got me into it. You'll probably have a similar feeling of like, oh, comfy, cute, tea shop, haha, and then, wait, what? Not even necessarily unsettling. Just watch, you'll see, you'll understand. Okay, so the problem is, what the heck was I even doing? I think nothing. I think we're waiting. I guess Ren is departing. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Nothing is revealed. Okay, I was just curious. I didn't figure we were done yet. Chimkin, come here, you little chimkin. They're communicating. I love how these things, like, what do you call it? Ragdoll when you hold them? Like, but just the head? These might be my favorite things in this whole game. Anyway. Oh, hello, you're here. I ragdoll when held as well. Mm-hmm. Gosh, so, what can I do? I think I handled all of the foods. Well, I didn't make Mirian Wisps or Skalvik. But what are those for? I don't remember the small hybrids, what they all do. I think they just provide seeds. But I should grow them, right? Alright, well, I would like to make these small hybrids then. Might as well. I already forgot the thing. What happened to Ren? He lost his arm. Hand. This, would you count this as losing an arm or losing a hand? Because I would say arm, but like arm also implies this. But he lost to this. Blue, probably with yellow on the other side of it. Okay. Oh, I'm out of water. I wonder, was I always out of water, or did it just count it because I, like, you know, closed the game? Like, I wonder how it saves, I guess. That should be devil fern. Devil hair fern. So now pink in the center with yellow on either side. Kalid or this place? Both are pretty in different ways. I love Kalid. That is a pretty flower. Whoops, I keep clicking the wrong button. Sorry, it takes me a while to get used to games. So this creates blue, but this creates yellow, which is weird. I wonder... Oh my god, it probably makes both pink and yellow. That's the benefit of the small hybrids. It makes both. Oh, well, that's neat. So, wait. Huh. So wait. Oh, pink with blue on either side of it. We didn't make that, funny enough. Farming Sim is a puzzle game? So sinister. Not any puzzles, actually. Real talk, though. No puzzles. Pick up some seeds. I want to make all the combos so that way my book updates and that'll help me keep track of what I need to make because it's already kind of complicated with 3 different colors of seeds. You're doing color puzzles? Okay, you know what? That's an excellent point. Must be yellow with blue and yellow with pink. I like planting things all over. Ever use all 3 colors? I don't know, but that's an excellent point. So far, you need them to be matching, but they're sort of changing the rules on me as we go. Ribbit. Interesting farm game. It's not quite a farm game, but I just stick around. Because it is, but it also isn't. It's definitely like... It's a tea shop sim, and you need to grow fruit so you can put them into your tea. It all centers around making tea. That's why I'm making these. These seeds grow into fruits. But, so you do farm to make them, but it's also not really about the tea either. But it is about the tea. One of those games. You could describe it as being about a lot of different things. Oh, also, yeah, someone asked a while ago if I speak Polish. Yeah, I do also speak Polish. I did not play Strange Horticulture, but that has been sitting on my wish list for a minute. I really want to get into playing more indie games again. Just for fun. I love indie games because they can be so experimental. Drink it. Like they can just do one thing. They don't have to worry about appealing to as many people as possible because they're to fill a niche, I guess. Child of Light? No, what is that? Alright, so right now I don't really have a task, and that's actually a major part of the game as well, is genuine downtime. There's no time limits, there's no rush. And very often you really genuinely have nothing to do. And so you can decide what to do. Do you want to just sit and drink tea? Do you want to chop some weeds? Do you want to grow some fruits? Do you want to plant flowers? You can do whatever the heck you want. This is admittedly... Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, it's been a while. This is quite a bit of downtime for the game. Hi, Ren. Honestly, I was kind of expecting you'd go. I'm glad you're still here, though. I'm gonna try to remember my voices from today. Need anything? Oh, are you not talking? Is this happening again? Uh-oh. Okay, well, I'll go talk to Boro. Looks like we kind of did leave off near the end of this section, but I don't know. Boro! Hey, it's happening again. The thing where people don't speak. Ah, yes, Boro was very curious whether this would be the case. I am supposing it is time once again to go to the shrine under the willow tree. Let's go there now, yes? Oh, are we going to a different version of the clearing again? Most likely, yes. Okay. Come, we will explore it together. Wait. Yes? Boro, please, I need to know why I can't fight anymore. I need to know what's wrong with me. I have to know. I can't keep going on like this. Please, can't you help me? Can't you do something? Can't you fix me? Oh, I just had a eureka moment. We keep encountering people with problems that we can see. And they often refuse to admit. And we can't fix them. We just kind of, it feels like it's setting up a quest where we figure out how to help them and then we can't. And that's kind of what's going on with Alta. She's asking for someone else to fix her. But you can't fix someone else. And I don't know if this is related, but they did studies. There was some games created that were like very simple games. They were just for a psychological experiment where they had people with clinical depression play them, and the games involved people saying negative things about themselves. You know, just like usual, like depression, self-talk, like negative, like, oh, I'm stupid, no one likes me, things like that, right? And the players could, you know, say, that's wrong, don't think that. And they found that it actually had a benefit to the person saying it. Comforting someone else was healing to the person who was doing the comforting, with measurable psychological effects. And I wonder if this journey of maybe wanting to help people but not being able to is sort of going in that same sphere. I read about the study a very long time ago, so sorry if it's not quite, you know, accurate, but it was very interesting. We do know that looking at other people in pain, like in harm and sad and whatever, and comforting them can help the helper as well. So anyway, Alta doesn't think that she needs to change. She's just trying to get back to how she was. And I wonder if looking at these people who also kind of have things that they're ignoring and refuse to change might help her click in her head. Do you know what I mean? It's like looking at other people to help you. I don't know if I'm explaining this well, because it kind of popped into my head. Miss Alta, may I make a suggestion? The next time you are sitting down at the shrine, I suggest you are holding this question firmly in your mind. There is a state of transition as the forest takes us from one place to the next. This transition place is quite powerful and may respond to your inquiries. But you must be holding the question clear in your mind, yes. Shall we go there now? Yes, I think that would be good. Let us go light the shrine. Boro seems to know a lot about what's going on here, but won't tell us everything. Not necessarily hiding anything. I've worked through some of my own trauma by helping someone else, made me reflect on my own things in ways I hadn't before. It's true. So, for example, Ren, he just wants to fight. He's very focused on it. He looks at other people who don't, or who are complacent as weak, and then he has something happen to him that he sort of maybe is kind of forced to have a bit of empathy, for example, just to very quickly summarize his whole situation. And I wonder if that experience will make Alta look at other people differently, because she too was one of those people who's like, oh, you're complacent, you're weak, you should be strong. It's your fault that things are bad for you. You should just make it better. Well, was that true for her? Why humans love telling stories. Storytelling is such a valuable thing. We've told stories since the dawn of time, since the dawn of communication. As people, we share things. And it helps us understand the world as well. Here we are. I would like the shrine once more. And there we go. You may simply sit down here whenever you like, and the shrine will take care of the rest. I'm wishing you well, Miss Alta, as always. Well, it looks like we're done here. Hi, Colors. I've been keeping an eye on this game since it was announced. It just came out. This is your sign to play it. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. I can't think of anything I didn't do. We're good. Time to go. I love games that are more than they seem on the surface. Most games are. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please. Oh, hello, miss. So last time we saw someone who looked like us, but with yellow tech, and someone very confident and joyful. And now we're seeing Boro. Boro? What pleasant fortune to pass by you in these woods. Would you care to take a seat with me? Excellent. It is good to be sharing your company. Bro carries a bench with him? Boro, why? Why can't I carry my sword anymore? What happened? What's wrong with me? There must be an answer. There must be. An answer. Yes, there must be. Yes. You are holding the question in your mind. This is good. Remember, the forest will help you. It will show you what you need to be seeing. Keep holding the question. Can you see anything? Feel anything? Remember anything? Yeah, I remember fights. I remember losing stupidly. I lost a bunch of fights and then I came to this forest. I ran and ran and then I found Master Winters. I was wondering if they were going to do something like this. If we've already found her. I found Master Winters. Wait, I did? Boro, did I already find Master Winters? Please, Miss Alta, you really should focus on the memory. Best not to lose it now. Okay. Oh, you really left off at a very pivotal moment.
I remember. I made it to her house. I found Master Winters. I did it. Then what? She welcomed me into her home. She was polite. We talked. I told her who I was, all the things I'd done. I was so excited. Why did I forget this?
Because you wanted
I showed
to.
her my capabilities, my speed, my power, and I explained the problem. My losses, my stupid losses. She watched me the whole time. She listened. And then... what happened then? Then we sat down in her kitchen. I told her that I wanted her to train me, to restore me to my full self. With her training, I would be as strong as ever. I had no doubts. Help me to become complete again, I said. She's the only one who could help. Please, I asked her, please help me. And she just sat in silence. And I didn't know what to say. I remember this now. She looks up at me finally after all this, and she says,
"No. I cannot do this. You are missing something. You are lacking in self-control. I cannot be the one to teach you this, for it takes a very long time to master, and I only have so many years left."
The forest helps you find what you need.
Must be very disappointed. You've come such a long way and worked yourself so hard just to make it here. Please feel free to stay with me here for some time, if you wish. We can walk in the garden, discuss our pasts and what we aspire to. These topics are rich soil for the mind. Of course, if you wish to leave, I would be glad to escort you. It is entirely up to you.
The thought of sitting with her own thoughts is the
I sat
worst
there,
nightmare for her.
just listening to her say all of this, telling me that I could not be trained. I couldn't think. I couldn't feel. And then, something happened.
What happened?
Hey, it's all right. You're going to be okay. I know how to help you.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What did I do? Why did I do that? I wasn't trying to do that.
Oh,
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. No, please. You have to believe me.
Get the hell away from me! Stay away!
No, please. I need this. I need your help.
Are you insane? Get out of my house! Get out!
Holy
I am
crap.
in control. I am in control. Please. This isn't me. Please don't let this be me. God, no, please. I don't want to be this person. I don't want to be this person.
I'm so glad we left off at this point so we can go into this here.
It was the worst thing I had ever felt in my life. And I didn't want to feel it anymore. So I just blocked it out. The whole thing.
Yeah.
I pushed it all down. As deep down as I could. Like it never happened.
Of course. But you have to deal with it. That's the reason her sword is heavy. Guilt. It's weighing on her. So okay, I'm gonna wait to see if there's gonna be more talking, but like, okay, there's a lot going on. Yeah, no, not a split personality. However, we'll address it. I just want to see if they're gonna talk more, if we have a chance to like yap. Oh my god, the new clearing. It does look a lot darker. Okay, we have some time to yap, it looks like. So, the first time I saw the trailer, the initial trailer, like the one that came out for the Game Awards, my very first thought watching it, it was like this. We see the comfy, we see the happy, we pour some tea, haha, nice music, cool little NPCs, and then we sort of see the flashes, just like we saw there, you know, the stabs, the sword wounds, the her standing atop all these swords, conquering. And it's played with this unsettling music, and my first thought was PTSD. I was like, oh, that's uncomfortable. I was wondering if it's going to be about someone who fought and is now trying to like let go of the violence, right, of the past, trying to deal with it, right? And obviously the game went in a different direction than I thought. But suppressed memories. God, the audio design in this game is so good. Like nails on a chalkboard. But yeah, now I'm wondering if maybe I wasn't as far away as I thought. So, we saw another Alta, you know, brightly colored, confident, bold, I will help you. I don't think it's another personality in that sort of sense, but it could sort of be like a persona that she takes on, like not literally another personality, but a facet of her personality. The one that's confident, boastful, the one that's, I'm a best fighter. Nothing can stop me. I just have to work hard. And if something gets in her way, she's used to speaking with her sword. So that facet of her took the sword and stabbed Master Winters with it because Master Winters was now in her way. That's sort of what we're getting here. But Alta is not 100% this super confident, perfect fighter who works hard and never has weakness. She is a human being. She has different aspects to her personality, and she feels guilt for that because that's who she was. That's who she became. She doesn't want to be that person. No wonder she can't let go. No wonder she can't pick up her sword. The last thing she did with it is hurt an unarmed woman who did nothing to her. Oof. A woman living alone in the middle of nowhere with a massive injury to her arm? She could freaking die of that. Well, massive story stuff going on. I remember it now. I remember what I did. I attacked her. Miss Alta. That was a very difficult memory to recall. I am so sorry. Why? Why did I do that? I don't understand. She was just sitting there. She wasn't doing anything. Is there anything Boro can be doing to help? Say nothing. Miss Alta, I will be close by if you are needing anything at all. Wow. It's still beautiful, but much starker, isn't it? Grays, whites, desaturated. And that terrible noise that keeps playing. Yeah, at first, at the start of the game, we thought she was running because she was trying to find someone, and now we find out that she was running from that someone. Running from her memories, running from her thoughts. Running from things she didn't want to deal with, and the forest brought her here. There's no music. Hello, chicken. The chickens don't make noise. Oh, I hate that. Everything's so empty. It's like a vacuum of space. Oh yeah, Master Winters has seen a fight, but it's just when you're living alone, it doesn't matter how much of a fighter you are. If you get an infection and you can't treat it, and you live alone, and you have work to do that you need your body for, and your body isn't up to it, like there's no... You can't call Uber Eats, you know what I mean? A lot more dangerous living alone in the woods. That's the thing, you know? It's always like a trope of like the strange woman who lives in the woods, the witch. And I was thinking about this the other day and I was like, man, if someone lived alone in the woods in this sort of era, can you imagine how risky it would be? You know, you ever have a day where you're just like, you have a bad headache, or maybe you get a cold and you just don't want to do anything. Well, I could kill you if you don't get enough food in the fall or something. Then again, you wouldn't really be getting sick from like, you wouldn't get a cold. You know what I mean though? Wow. You want a Keizu Squishmallow? No, but give me some dried mangoes. Here at Costco. I wish. Hey, chat, give me some dried mangoes. It simply wouldn't get sick? Yeah, but you know, like you cut your hand and it gets infected, or like all these little things that can happen that take you out for the day. Or beyond, right? It's crazy. Why did Alta go to Master Winters? Because she thought she could help her. Learn to fight again. She's an extraordinary fighter, yeah. Even in here isn't safe. Hello, miss. Boro has made you a cup of tea. Won't you have a sip? Here, I am hoping it helps. How are you feeling? Any better than before? I'm trying to, but why? I can't. Miss Alta, it sounds like trying to describe it is perhaps not the best thing for now. Please, simply take a bit of time to rest. Have some tea. Just to be letting yourself return to neutral, yes? That is all. I am wishing you very well, as always. Okay, looking at this too, we only have the trimmers, we don't have the basket to make tea, we don't have the broom to sweep, and we don't have the watering can to create fruit. All we have is these awful thorns growing everywhere. And a way to cut them, and that's it.
I'm awful. I'm not a good person. I was doing so good. Everything was so good. And then oh my god, I'm pathetic. I had everything. And I threw all of it away. All I had to do... She was right there. The one person who could help me. She was right there and I just... like I was an animal. I don't know. I don't know what I deserve anymore. Maybe I'm nothing. Yeah. Nothing. I'll never deserve anything good like that. Ever again.
Well, you know that's not true. Guilt is one thing. It teaches you not to make the same mistake. But no one is pure good or pure bad. That's just not what people are. I think it's just hard for her because she's always been good. I can grow weeds? But I want to do that. I can trim them. It shows self-reflection and maybe accountability. To a point. I think that people are we want to color everything in black and white. We don't like grays, right? As people, nuance is really tough. We're into first impressions. It takes a lot of work to unlearn certain things as people, because in general, we just want things to make sense, to fit into little boxes. So when someone says they're a good person, they're implying that they are only good. Not fully, but if they do something bad, it can really mess with their sense of self because they are a good person, and good people don't do bad things. They don't make mistakes. They don't hurt other people. But no one is pure good or pure bad. It's nuance. Even the radio station? Well, a part of her did know she was stabbing Master Winters. Like, I know what you're saying, but someone took the sword and said, I got this, and then attacked Master Winters, a part of her that she has to accept, I think. No books even? My god. Nothing. I can't make tea. Like, I literally have nothing to make tea with. This is so sad. She may not have been aware, but her hand did it. The guilt is understandable. But remember how we talked about, you know, depression, negative self-talk? That's what she's doing right now. She's saying, I'm a bad person. I don't deserve anything good ever again. What the heck is going on with you, bud? Okay. Hello? Boy there! Well now, ain't this a welcome sight? Some kind of shop you got here? Sure looks that way now. Tea. Serve tea. A tea shop? Well, ain't that just a blessing? I'll surely have a cup, yeah. She's still playing it over in her head, too. Okay, so I know I said PTSD. I don't think this is about PTSD. It's actually kind of the opposite about PTSD. Because PTSD is about being trapped in memory and reliving it rather than suppressing it. But there is some PTSD that can be associated with repressed memory. So the memory is repressed and the sufferer gets anxiety at random times and they can't figure out what it is. It's not conscious, but they get like signs of anxiety without knowing what it is. And it's often due to suppressed memory, which is a form of PTSD. Anyway, I'm nerding. This is so freaking neat and well portrayed. But she's kind of doing the opposite. She's replaying it. It's like a depression spiral, right? She's literally talking to someone, but she's like thinking about it. Some of the dialogue options just attacked her just like that for no reason. Can I say this? What does he say? You the attack somebody? Hey, must have been someone real bad. Let's not be crazy. Not that it's crazy. We're an injured person. We're hurt. Well, are you okay, friend? You seem a little, off. Yeah, you know, just... Tell you what, don't you worry about me. All's good. I'll just be around, yeah? Just be right over there. Yep. Good thing, brother, because I can't make you tea. It's getting worse. I need trimmers. Boro. Boro? Where's Boro? Boro? Boro, help. I hate this. Remember that I said that it was sinister? What did I say? Oh. Oh, Cloudy McGee, you're back. Hello. What do you want? Oh. What? Well, we need to meditate again at the shrine. I was gonna say, this has to be a short section. We have nothing going on. Look at this! And remember what Master Winter said. She said we lack self-control. So she clocked Alta's flaw immediately. I wonder... Alright. I wonder if we're gonna find out about more messed up things that Alta's done. Do you know what I mean? Because the fact is, she attacked Master Winters out of nowhere. A part of her did. The Alta that we have right now that we're playing as regrets it and is frightened of the person that she was. But nonetheless, she did it. She has to accept the part of herself that did it. Because, yeah, she lacks self-control. I wonder if she's done other things. Generally, you don't attack someone like that out of nowhere. The fact is, too, if it was anyone other than Master Winters, the famed fighter, retired, but still a famed fighter, undefeated, powerful, well-known, famous across the world, we probably would have killed her. But she was able to deal with it enough to get away. So basically what I'm implying is we have maybe hurt other people. And maybe they haven't been able to defend themselves as effectively. There may be another reason why Alta was running. This may be more a story of redemption than I expected. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't keep this up. You think Boro could be in danger? Boro is very much like... a Mori moment. A Mori moment. I thought I said this game wasn't like a Mori. I lied. It is like Mori. Boro is cool, but Boro also seems to be like a mystical, like sage type individual. I'm not too concerned that he's in danger. I'm just trying to see if anything else has changed while we're in this like crazy place. Are you doodling in your book? That was expensive? You think this is a doodle? You know what? Okay, fair enough. Our sword! You gotta love slow burn. How did I do something so stupid? I can't. I don't deserve this. You won't even try to go for it. Okay, what else can I test? I want to test if we can leave, because that's the other thing. Also, I'm wondering if Boro is even real. I wonder if this place is real, this clearing. Wait. Okay. I know there's quite a few ways out, but is there even a way out? Ah, okay. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. I actually want to see what happens. What am I doing out here? Maybe I could find Master Winters and apologize to her. If I found her out here again, perhaps I could convince her it was all a mistake. Would she believe that? She said I'm out of control. I could show her. Show her that I'm in control of myself. They're not even doing the... They're not even pretending. They're not even doing the, oh, it was Boro who found you in the woods and got you out. They're not even... Okay. You just wake up on the bench. Like it's Hollow Knight. Oh my god. 1 second. Arlo! I do call him Meowlo all the time. So let's just take a moment, because I have to use the eternal line. You're crying?
I'll give you something to cry about. A kiss attack.
I love you, Marlo. Who's my sweet boy? I wonder if you can hear him purr. Let's see. I'm trying to capture it. Hey, buddy. I know he wants to be a shoulder boy. That's okay. He can be a shoulder boy. My good boy. He likes to go that way. I understand. Cats have preference. Thank you for the wrap at the Marlows in chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, my big rotund creature. That's my good boy. He wants just some pets. I understand. You are the weirdest. Going. You're going, sweetie. So silly. Ah, I'm gonna regret wearing this black sweater today, but that's okay. That's why we have lint rollers. Because this guy is made of lint. Alright, thank you for the comfort, Marlo. This is actually really stressful. I don't like this section. It's freaking upsetting. Sniffa? He loves sniffing things. I mean, he's a cat. That's how he, like, identifies things. Dude, this is actually so much like Amori. It's crazy. Meh. He sensed your need? I wish that were true, but honestly, he's kind of a brat. He just wanted pets, which is fine. I love petting him. He's a good boy. And now he's my little comfort boy, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna play the game now, buddy, okay? Goro. Where do you go? Goro? Oh. Goro, that guy is sitting on the cloud. He's already gone totally silent. Really? But he only arrived just a moment ago. He is saying nothing at all? How very fascinating. Miss Alta, this is quite unusual. Up until now, our customers have only gone silent after a long period. Bora was wondering if it was something to do with the shop itself. But now I am having a new hypothesis as to what is happening. Please, won't you join me at the shrine under the willow tree? I will tell you more. Usually she goes for a full belly up flop, but has decided to add to repertoire of ways to use me as furniture. Marlo, from the day I met him, has been a shoulder boy. When he was a tiny little kitten, just a few months old, and I adopted him, I had him at the... I was holding him, and he put his head up and kind of tried to put his paws up to, like, sort of climb toward this shoulder. But he was, like, really little. So it was absolutely unreachable. You could hold him in one hand. Like, he was just a tiny kitten, right? But he very much, like, made the motion like he wants to go up there. And ever since, he's been consistent. He likes this shoulder. And he likes to sit like this. And he likes to sit with his arms up. Or my arm up and his paws on my arm. Say a lot of things about this cat. He likes what he likes. Good boy. Good boy. Thanks for keeping me company. You're so sweet. Thank you, Marlo. Thank you, creature. This is why you gotta be here for bonus Wednesday streams, because Marlo seems to make a really long appearance. This is not unusual. Oh, there he goes. I had to say it. Bye, sweetie. I love you. Get out. Are you able to open the door? Because you're kind of a... Oh, he's done it. I'm so proud of him. Here is what Boro is thinking. This forest has a mind of its own. I am covered in calf fluff, though, but I did give him... Surely you've noticed. Indeed, I am learning more about it all the time. The forest responds and reacts. It can create and it can destroy. All of this, the forest can do only because of the people who are inside. People like me, like our customers, and like you. Miss Alta, the forest is reacting to you. What you are feeling inside, it is informing what we see here in the clearing. And Boro suspects that this silence from our customers, the need to change clearings. Something in you is asking for this. As though a part of you wishes to move on and is requesting a change. In truth, I do not know for sure, but this is being my guess. Tell you what, we will light the shrine once again. Let's simply see what the shrine has in store for us this time, and then we will go from there. The forest was inside you all along. Yeah, it is one of... Sneeze command. It's not like a sneeze, it's just like my face is covered and I like want to... Like I might need to rinse my face. One foot in front of the other, yes? There we go. You may now sit at the shrine if you care to. Please do as you feel, Miss Alta. No rush. As always, I will be here if you are needing anything. Thank you so very, very much for your patience. Okay, I'm trying to think of oh my god. You know what? It's slowing down the game. Like it's like when I turn the cam, it kind of like freezes because it's like rendering all these weeds. I'm trying to think of everything that we can interact with in order to, you know, like, because this seems to be a sort of interesting world state. eShop works fine. Radio works, but isn't making any sound. I want to make weed tea. And in before someone goes, oh, I'll get you a high 420 blaze it, brother. No, dude. Not that type of tea. Because this is the only time we've been able to put weeds in our inventory. There's like no teacups. Bro, if that was a weed tea, you should be feeling a lot better, if you know what I'm saying, bro. Dude, weed is so good for you. Like, you just like, you don't need to go to therapy, bro. Just like, smoke a bowl, I'm telling you, for real. It's like so good for you. You should like, have you tried weed?
I'm awful. I'm not a good person. I was doing so good. Everything was so good. And
same.
oh my god, I'm pathetic.
Okay, so this is the exact same dialogue as the tea that we got from Boro, which makes sense. They just want you to experience that. Okay. Oh my god, the tea shop is rotting. Right? Like this was not like this before, right? Was it? Maybe it was, and I just didn't notice. No, it has some, like, you know, nice messiness. But I want to look at the Book of Answers. This is one thing I thought of. I thought so. Yeah. There are no answers right now, are there? Okay, that's everything we left. We got that dialogue. I'm trying to think of, like, what else we can interact with, and that's pretty much the end of it. Let's get out of here. This place sucks. Oh my god. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Reacting to how she feels? Yeah, most definitely. She's realized about herself. She says she doesn't deserve joy ever again, anything good ever again, as she put it. And that includes this place, because this place is good and beautiful. I don't remember. My name, what I'm doing here. It's a blur, it's fog. Please, someone.
Hey, I'm here. I've got you. Do you remember who you are?
You hate me. You want me to suffer.
Hate you? What are you talking about? This is what you asked me to do. You wanted to be amazing. That's what we're doing. Together. We're achieving the impossible. There isn't a person alive who wants you to succeed as much as I do.
I know. I believe you. But you don't let me rest. Ever. I need to rest at some point. How about after I rematched everyone who defeated me? How about after I find and apologize to Master Winters?
No, no, no. You have to let go of that. It's in the past. Don't you remember the bigger goal? Undefeated for the rest of your life.
Her drive and ambition is voiced, but she isn't. Yeah, I noticed the interesting choice. That in these sections, the part of her, the radiant, confident self that she aspires to be is voiced, and our Alta isn't. But why can't I just rest first? Then I'll get to the bigger goal after that.
Alta, if we stop now, something horrible will happen.
Oh my god. Yeah. Something horrible? What are you talking about?
It'll tear us both to pieces. It will destroy us. You know this.
The guilt. Or the thoughts, being alone with them? No, I don't know. Explain this. What horrible thing is going to happen if we rest? What?
Hey, you're going to be okay.
What? I mean, we didn't see her stabbed through the back like this before. I thought it was like, oh, I guess I lived. But like, no, maybe she... No, well, I don't know. Get away from me! What is even that? Oh. It's truly sunset this time. Or wait, is it sunrise? I can never tell. I guess it depends on the colors. This maybe looks like sunrise. Gotta be sunrise, because then it's a new day. But orange would be sun. Hello again, miss. How are you doing? Boro, there's this person that I keep seeing. He looks like me. He has my voice. And she tells me what to do. She's unrelenting. I can't disobey anything she says. I think I attacked Master Winters because of her. I see. And Miss Alta, where do you think this person comes from? She's not me. I know she looks like me, but we're different. She isn't you? No, she's something else. I would never attack Master Winters, never. I know myself. Someone could be manipulating me, getting me to attack people. That's possible, right? What if the person manipulating me is using a disguise to look like me? That would make sense. There's plenty of explanations. I'm not a bad person. No, it doesn't matter where she came from. All that matters is getting free of her. Yeah, I'll find a way. I'll fix this, don't worry. Miss Alta, gosh. Yeah? What is it? Nothing. Never mind. I will trust your judgment on the matter. This is being your journey, not Boro's. Right. Let's just get back to running the shop, okay? I don't want to talk about this anymore. We'll just, grow plants and make tea and serve it and sweep leaves.
I'm supposed to rest, right? I'll just relax and rest and chill out and make tea.
The leg tick. And now the text is orange and sounds like anxiety. It does sound like anxiety. And we've already seen signs of anxiety with when Ren had the plan. We're going to find Master Winters. We're going to find the spring. We're going to go here, 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 here. Anxiety. She's scared. Something terrible will happen is the very definition of anxiety. However, this is a different form. What's interesting about the way that this is being portrayed and the form of anxiety that we're dealing with is that it's anxiety is often associated with like stopping you from doing things. The more typical anxiety is like, that scares me, so I don't want to do it, right? I'm going to stay away, keeping you contained, right? Like something that forces you into a box so it's safe in that box. Medical anxiety, you don't go to the doctor because you're scared of the doctor. Stuff like that. But there is something to this sort of like extreme type A perfectionism, go, workaholic. A workaholic, you can also see it that they don't want to stop or rest because if they do, anxiety comes in. It's like a different form of it that's really interesting because this anxiety keeps you out and keeps you going and pushes you to such an extreme because stopping is the thing that's frightening. And that's what we're seeing with her. And the interesting thing and the difficult thing is that the anxiety is productive, right? Because you're working, you're getting things done, you're training, you're becoming better. That's a good thing. And since it's good and productive and valued by society generally, then it doesn't matter that you're anxious, you're not feeling good, or you're burnt out or whatever. Just use it. It's good. Just like perfectionism is often considered a good thing, even though it's not. This is really well produced.
Focus, Alta. Focus on relaxing. You can do this.
Focus on sailing.
And hey, if I can't fight anymore, then I'll just be great at making tea instead. That's fine.
Earl? Right, great, good. Let's do it. Here we go. Miss Alta, Boro would like to make you a cup of tea. You've been working quite hard. Why don't you let someone else handle this particular task? Oh, okay, sure. Excellent. I will be back in a minute. It is beautiful. Kat, which has been your favorite world state so far? I think I have a soft spot for the first one, the soft pink. But all of them are beautiful in their own ways. So pretty. It's not just anxiety that's being represented with the orange. It's more like, I hate to call it just type A because I feel like that's too reductive, but just like that sense of pushing her confidence, her, you know, strength, her desire to improve, but also that is tied in with the anxiety because it's forcing her to keep going. Yeah, drive, ambition, those things. It's not just like this is anxiety. This is this. It's a part of her. Is that green? Oh, we got green seeds now. Here you are. This particular cup of tea is made very lovingly with painted gourds. Painted gourds taste like one's favorite type of ice cream. Isn't that wonderful? How does the fruit know what kind of ice cream is your favorite? Who knows? It's a miracle of nature. Mine would be cotton candy. Anyway, I hope you are finding some time to simply sit and take care of yourself, Miss Alta. And of course, Bora will be right here if you are needing anything at all. Okay. Dude, honestly, weed tea versus tea that tastes like your favorite ice cream? I'm taking the ice cream tea. Here we go. It's green time, baby. I'm a Boro hater, Alta trying so hard to use critical thinking to figure out how to fix herself. But the problem is, if you take that sense of just fix it, just do the right things. Okay, think of like a therapeutic exercise. Like think of Boro as a therapist here. If you walk into a therapist's office and you maybe are someone like Alta and you're like, all right, listen, I can't fight. Someone told me to go to therapy. So I'm here, I'm at therapy. I would like you to help me fight again. Please give me the tasks I need to complete in order to learn to fight again. And the therapist is like, oh boy, we got one of these. Okay, so what we want is to, you know, disconnect from the goal. We want you to, you know, focus on your maybe relaxation, getting, you know, maybe try meditating and blah, blah, because what's going on here is I think that it is better. I'm not a therapist, so like, you know, I'm not saying the therapist would do this, but the therapist says if you do these stress relieving exercises, maybe it'll help. And then the person's like, okay, you said 5 minutes of meditation every hour? I got it. Checklist. Done. But they don't feel any better because the goal for them is still accomplish task 1, 2, 3, and then you're better. But it's not like that. Right? It's not, if you try to make it like, we're gonna get better as fast as possible, and we're gonna like push ourselves, and we're gonna be the best at therapy, then you're not really getting anything out of it. Right? I think that's the problem, is having her use critical thinking isn't gonna help. This is really therapeutic though. What kind of ice cream is your favorite, Alta?
I don't have a lot of overtly pleasant memories with my mother. But there was this one magical afternoon where she brought home ice cream out of the blue.
First time we've heard about her mother.
And the two of us sat in our back porch and ate it together and chatted and sat in silence. I can't even explain why. But it was just peaceful and magical. And then, out of nowhere, she says, "You know, we're both so lucky that we have your father. I know you don't care for him, but we're so lucky." We? I thought to myself, what was she talking about? She said, "I promise with him around, it's going to get better."
Huh?
My mind clamped down on that phrase. It's going to get better. What did she mean? What was going to get better? What was wrong? Did she know something I didn't?
Already anxious at a young age, probably because of, you know, things
started
changing
to
a lot
feel
in her
sick.
life.
That night I couldn't sleep. Vaguely
Feeling
in
sick.
the back of my throat. It felt as though something was making it harder to breathe.
Anxiety, Marlo. So even as a, well, we don't know how old she was, but it sounds like she was at least fairly young. We heard it's going to get better and absolutely freaked out to the point that she couldn't sleep and started getting nauseous, feeling sick, and felt like she couldn't breathe. That's pretty severe anxiety at a pretty young age. No wonder. She tries to control everything, including like herself. It's a coping mechanism. That was very insightful. Oh. I actually wanted to pick up tools. Get some tea. Sounds like a panic attack. I don't want to go that far because basically she was experiencing the signs of anxiety. And anxiety takes many different forms. It doesn't always need to be like clinical. We all experience anxiety without it being like some sort of something that needs to be medicated or diagnosed, right? But the fact that she had those signs at such a young age suggests that there was a lot of upheaval in her life, and this was like a way of dealing with it. Her need to control everything, at least. You hear that? I don't know how much of Marlo's meows come through on the mic. Oh, it's full. Oh, damn. Oh my god, you are a parrot. Or no, you're a toucan! You're a toucan! We have a toucan man! Amazing. Where did the toucan man go? And I tell you, turn away for 0.25 milliseconds and you lose toucan man. Toucan man! Toucan man! Get back here! You criminal! You robber! Give that back. Go over there. Where did the toucan go? Up. Marlo! Stop being a stereotype. Got the zoomies. Cat, are you aware that after cat, the litter box, they tend to get the zoomies? Let me tell you, it's true. Isn't that right, Marlo? Yeah? Are you a stereotypical cat boy? Welcome to WANDERSTOP. It's a tea shop. A tea shop! At last, a welcome bit of civilization. You can't know the depravity I've been through out here. Best not to discuss it. Please then, let us get to it. What items are on your menu? You just tell me what you want, and then I go try and make it. Aha! A shop run in the classic Oshigane style! How delightfully quaint. Let's see, what shall I request? I think I am quite partial to lavender at the moment. A cup of lavender tea will do nicely. And I do believe it would pair nicely with some ghost fruit. I say, now here's an idea. Are you capable of altering the color of the fruit? Parrot. You know, my dear, the satisfaction of tea comes from its aesthetics just as much as its taste. Ghost fruit truly takes on a striking color pattern when altered, don't you agree? Which do I want? The regular ghost fruit or the one with alternate colors? Oh, let's go with both. Yes, why not? Both it shall be. Okay, so your order is lavender tea with regular and color swapped ghost fruit. That it? Exquisite. I shall be awaiting it eagerly. Honestly, that kind of sounds sick. Oh my god, even the like polite sitting stance. Oh, dude, are you a lady parrot? I mean, honestly, I guess it really doesn't matter. I just like wasn't sure. But the polite seat, the side swept is very, you know. I take my excitement back. We don't stand the bourgeoisie. True. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna entertain the cat just for a millisecond. 1 minute. That if your panic attacks, this ain't that. No, no, panic attacks are one thing. This is more like an anxiety attack. And even then, attack is like different levels. She's experiencing anxiety. She was in that tale. But yeah, no, panic attacks are so severe that truly some people call the hospital because they truly think they're having a heart attack. Like it's characterized by an impending sense of doom. Anxiety also makes you think that things are gonna go bad, but it's like a tier. Like panic attack is off the chart, right? But yeah, no, either way, anxiety. We're not like gatekeeping anxiety here. Yeah, she experienced it. Give me just 1 minute. Marlo, come on. It can slap out of nowhere. Panic attacks? Yeah, absolutely. Very first visit to Master Winters to control the outcome of her fights with anxious behavior. Absolutely. I even try to rinse my face a little bit, but it's still super... I always get fluffed. Okay. Man, I actually am really excited about this quest. I say quest, like request, I guess, more accurately. Oh, new music! Each sort of area has had its own music, and I love it. Alright. What do we got? So, we got a new color combination. And based on the changing of colors, I'm going to need mushrooms. And mushrooms... Mushrooms are something. Such a sweet track. I like this one. A little bit more like... I guess I describe this song as more complex. I feel like most of the songs in this game have had maybe like a small, not too many instruments. It was simple. This one feels like it's using a lot more, like more is going on with it. Oh my! Oh my, this is like a full song! It's stinky, but that is a cute mug. Oh my god. Yeah, we vibing, gamers. Alright. Tea. So, we need lavender and ghost... And we have tea. And ghost fruit. Of 2 different colors. I don't really know how to make any of that. Is there anyone else here? No, looks like there's just one customer. So, let's find the garden. Is green and blue. This is yellow. So let's try green surrounded by yellow first, because that'll be a new combo. Like some type of pepper or some shit. Oh, I put it away too fast. What was that? Prism pepper. Okay, so that's not what I needed. But we will probably need it. Oh, let's look at our field guide. Okay. Oh god, okay. No, not mushroom. Fool. Vapor sprouts, bright and tangy with hints of lavender, enhances one's awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. So that's blue surrounded by must be green. Painted gourd tastes like your favorite flavor of ice cream. Eating it gives one the sensation of being in higher social standing than they actually are. Blue loops, the fruits of regret. Eating it makes a person more likely to confess to their mistakes. Tastes like apricots. Prism peppers, rich and chocolatey, said to be the fruit of the underworld. Compels you to use the word triangle in conversation. Ghost fruits, a savory treat often served at parties. fills one's head with utterly fabricated names of popular songs. I love these descriptions. Ozzy, hello, how's it going? Alright, we need more fruit. This one's done. We need to plant so we can get more fruit. And I'd like to find the garden. I plant anywhere. But it's just nice to know where the garden is in this loop. And maybe take advantage of, like, some of these. Let's try green. Try three green. Yeah. Or 3 green surrounded by blue. Or green with blue is, oh my god. Like a line. That's how you get this thing. I need yellow as well. I don't think there's a limit to seed inventory, so for now, we'll just take what we can get. Ooh, a letter from me. To the person who returned a second lost parcel, this is quite confusing. As you know, you already returned 1 lost parcel to me containing my sacred cloak. However, your latest package contained another cloak exactly the same in every way. Where did the second cloak come from? My cloak is the only one of its kind. This is not possible. Where are you finding these packages? Attached is a photo of me attempting to wear both cloaks at once. As you'll see, it's quite nonsensical. I'm becoming a part of the seams attempting to wear 2 cloaks at once. What have you done to me? Sincerely, Olivia the Owlmancer. Okay, so we made her life better, and then we made it worse. Nice. Actually, where should I put this one? Does look confused. It kept my photos this time. Ooh, I need plants. Maybe pots? Maybe I can move some of these outside. Like this is yellow, which I need to grow some yellow. I need to grow some pink as well. In fact, I have no pink as of yet. I need to find a pink plant. Alright, so I did green with yellow around it. Let's try green with blue. Oh my god, I did the wrong permutation. Whoops. Things have gone awry. I like that the gameplay loop is complicated enough that I can kind of forget what this game's about sometimes. They do a really good job of it. Amori does something very similar, which is one of the reasons I love it so much. the comfy sections go on so long that you could forget that this isn't... that it's not a horror game. Or that it is a horror game, sorry. Alright, green surrounded by blue. Ooh, that looks ghostly. I think this is... that looks... no, wait. That's a loop fruit. Blue loop. Dr. Seussian shit right here. Okay, what about green surrounded by... did I do green surrounded by yellow yet? I think I had to have. I need pink. Right now, pink is lacking. Let's check what I've done. It could be yellow surrounded by yellow. No, it's got to be green surrounded by something. I also need blue surrounded by green. Fortunately, those are the ones I have the most of. Let's do it. So this will make the thing that tastes like lavender, which is the first ingredient I need for this. They're so silly. Vapor sprout. Lots of mushrooms, huh? That's good. I'll need those. Ooh, fruit. Yellow seeds. No pink though. Hang on. There's got to be a pink somewhere, like a seed, or one of the plants. Wait. Or did they remove pink? Oh no, they couldn't have. Right? Because... oh my god. Maybe they did. Because it could be green surrounded by green. Did I try that already? Oh man. It's really easy to forget what you've tried. I don't think I did though, because if this works, yeah, maybe they just don't have pink this loop. I say loop. Wait. What the... oh shit. Ghost fruit? Ghost fruit. So we don't have pink this loop, so it's always 3 colors. Oh, that explains how they make it. That's actually very clever, because that way it gives you new options without getting too complicated and sort of losing, like it becomes like very like keep the balance, remember all the color combos, because once you had 4, that's a lot. So we're still missing 1 combo, which is yellow surrounded by green. I'm gonna make... need more green fruits. Which one has green fruits? I'm gonna plan more green fruits just in case. it's a cute little pine or something. Alright, so we have lavender, and then we need 2 different types of ghost fruit, but I'm gonna make a second ghost fruit plant. Just in case I want to make more. So then I'll have 1 of each, just in case. So like, you know, if I change the color or something. Alright, so that was green surrounded by green, so I need green. Or wait, no, I needed a yellow surrounded by green. I think the music's starting to sound more hopeful as well. Yo, Boro, check me out. Ah. Okay. Whew. Oh, wait. Okay. Now, the hue shrooms. Oh, we're already full? Jeez, okay. Okay, 2 colors of ghost fruit. E, we have like everything. So, what do I need for this request? Lavender, ghost fruit, color swapped ghost fruit. And lavender is... Wasper. Wait, Waper. I keep saying Wasper. Waper. We're ready! Our first teacup of the stream! I like this cup of tea. This is cute. Alright. Put that in place. Let's make some freaking tea. We're gonna be the best at making tea. Like Alta said, surely we shouldn't look into this or anything. Surely nothing could go wrong with replacing fighting with tea. That wouldn't exacerbate the psychological problem that we are experiencing. Surely not. If you have a problem with fighting, because you're sort of like obsessed to the point that you can't enjoy or appreciate anything else, and you live an unbalanced life that you have no self-control, surely nothing would go wrong if we change it into making tea instead of fighting. Oh, that looks so pretty. Oh my god, that is the prettiest cup of tea we've made. Man, the freaking prissy toucan was right. Tea is definitely... Pretentious parrot, prissy parrot was right. Is that weed tea? Freaking weed. Alright, so this will probably activate the Waper stuff. No, I've never played Cooking Mama, which is hilarious because that really is a game that sounds like right up my alley. Alright, first cups for me, of course. So this should be like lavender, vapor, and then we'll do a ghost fruit one.
My mom sent me to summer camp every year as a kid. And I kind of liked
But first it was about dad, now it's about
it. Felt
mom.
nice. Being out there. Away from the world.
Ow.
God. So there was this one year where a kid at camp actually died.
Oh my gosh. What happened?
She got lost on a hike and they never found her. And it was a whole
What kind of
spectacle.
camp?
But one of the other kids told me that the camp counselors had murdered her. In hindsight, this other kid was clearly just making stuff up. But I took the story very seriously.
As a kid you would.
It's almost like I was so ready to believe it. It just made sense to me. Like something I'd already known for so long. After that, I would size up the camp counselors. Staying closer to the ones I thought I could fight off. Further from the ones who I thought could outrun me.
So she's always been fighting. Kids are like that. I remember being like that as a kid, just believing something that I heard and just not questioning it and adjusting my life to fit what I was told. What is this? Like, what kind of creature is that supposed to be? Stories of someone with an abusive upbringing, negative environment. The thing is, it could be, but it could also be someone who just sort of like... I don't know, it's always that nature versus nurture debate. And I think the real answer is that it's a mix of both. Hey! You chicken! You frickin' chicken! Give me back my ghost for you frickin' chicken! Thank you. Fine. Anyway, it's a balance of both. Because we definitely heard the fighting, the sizing people up, most definitely. But to me, it sounds like it... We all have our problems, right? We all have our experiences. It doesn't sound like anything was terrible. I could be wrong. Maybe we'll find out. But so far, it just seems like there was maybe some upheaval. Okay. The last story with the mom was interesting because it said, we are lucky to have your father in our lives. And like, why? Like, I don't know. It could that have meant a stepfather? Or maybe dad wasn't there and then dad came back. I don't know where that came from. But oh, I put the clippers down? Whoops, that would have been bad if I lost that. Maybe we're talking abuse, because it could also be like a abusive father situation. And that's what, you know, we're lucky to have him. But, like, the dad seems to have honestly been weak-willed, according to Alta, and never got angry except for one time where she could remember, so that doesn't track either. I don't know. I don't really think there was anything, from what we can tell so far, anything too extreme about her experiences in the past. But nonetheless... Oh, partially. Why does she want to be a great warrior fighter? It just seems like a calling. But a calling perhaps influenced by her past. I mean, she was a kid at camp, and a tragedy happened to a child, another child there. And someone told her the camp counselors did it, and she just bought it hook, line, and sinker and was already preparing to fight for her life against the camp counselors. That sense of hypervigilance can be present in an abusive home for sure, but it doesn't sound like it was that sort of thing to me yet. All right. Wait, do I have a pot? A teacup? I do. Here we go. Oh, baby, you are gonna love this. Splendid, thank you. My dear, it is the perfect picture of quality tea preparation. Do you not see how the layering of the ghost fruit colors elevates the status of the tea? Details like this are invaluable. You've done a marvelous job. My deepest compliments. It is, of course, appropriate that I compensate you for your work, no? Therefore, I offer you the most valuable payment of all, a piece of advice. Oh, goody. Here is my advice that I offer to you. Ahem. You should endeavor to slow down so that you notice the beauty of life. And there you have it. Is that the entire advice? Darling, I assure you, this advice contains multitudes of meaning. If it feels at all trite to you, then perhaps you've not spent enough time meditating on its meaning. Now then, I must sit with this tea for a moment to savor its taste. Excuse me. Little walk. Yeah, sit with it for a moment. At least you left it politely on the table. I appreciate that. Thank you. You should narrate audiobooks. That would be so fun. I love to do voices. I don't even know why nature versus nurture is a debate. Most people around that feel like they're trying to dodge accountability in some way or another. I think it's less a debate and more a discussion of in what way things influenced a certain individual, I guess, if that makes sense. So, not even to make it like about like, you know, really crazy, you know, criminals and stuff, but for example, some parents, they have a child and that child is super calm. I'm sure you've heard it from like parents and stuff where they're like, oh, I've always heard people say something along the lines of, if I had had my second child first, I wouldn't have had a second. So they have a kid and they're like, the child is an angel, no problem. Everything's great. Just, you know, usual child things, but nothing too bad. And then they have a second and the second cries all the time, is getting into everything, adventurous, running around, the type of kid that's always like needs extra care, right? And they still love their kid, but it's like, oh my God, it's so much work. I get it now, right? Same parents, same situation, same environment, two completely different children. A little bit of nature, right? But there's also versus like how they were treated. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like there's different levels to what affected somebody. Did someone become a serial killer because their mom didn't love them? Or did they have something in them already? Who knows? And then there's like the glass theory that people sort of have like a glass that fills, and it can be like stresses or bad things that happen. And certain people's glasses are smaller than others, and certain are bigger and taller, so they can take more of those stresses. You know? To the anonymous sender of packages, hello, this is Mayor Quimson writing. I am following up on a series of cases that Detective Greyline had been assigned to, and that I am told were only solved once you sent the exact evidence needed to solve them. After your most recent delivery, concrete evidence that Farmer Little did not tar and feather his own house, I have made the decision to relieve Detective Greyline of his duties, and to instead place you in charge of all criminal investigation in our fair city. I realize this may come as a surprise, but all of us here are more than confident you will be up to the task. Please know that you have our full support, and we will be eagerly awaiting your next delivery. Thank you, and continue your tremendous work in the name of justice. Farmer Little asked me to send you some of his award-winning soup as thanks. Okay, so we made things worse for people by sending packages. Okay, that's happening. Hello. Your name is definitely Larry. Probably because you remind me of the Larry. Oh my god, I was pretty close though. There's a character named Larry in Pokemon who's basically just like a businessman, but he also has Pokemon, and it's the weirdest shit ever. This is Jerry. Hello, I am Jerry. Perhaps you can help me. The meeting will be starting soon, and I am running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where is the boardroom? This is a tea shop. There is no boardroom. I see. The boardroom is not here. Correct. It is not. I see. Well then, thank you for the information. Do you, want tea? No, I do not drink tea. But I will take one coffee. Thank you. We don't have coffee here, only tea. No, I do not wish for tea. I will have a coffee. Do you not understand what I'm saying? We don't have coffee. Yes, you do not have coffee. However, coffee is what I would like. I mean, you can think whatever you want, I suppose. Yes, I will do so. Whenever you have coffee, I will take it. Okay, how do I make coffee out of tea? Okay, let me see. I was wondering about... What about painted quartz? Because it makes you taste your favorite flavor of ice cream? But then again, maybe your favorite flavor of ice cream isn't that, right? So, I don't know. I don't want to assume. Tastes like apricots. Rich and chocolatey. Savory treat. Well, I guess we can ask maybe Boro? Yeah, maybe we can ask Boro. I am thinking of maybe making like a mix, because rich and chocolatey. Chocolatey, of course, is chocolate, but sometimes coffee is sort of can be like chocolatey or nutty in its taste, so maybe it has to do with that. My favorite ice cream is not coffee, but I like coffee. So it's like, I don't want to assume that it's that. But yeah, what's up with that? Do you see the business-looking guy that showed up? He seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here? Ah, yes. From time to time, a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Boro does not have a good answer. Coffee beans do not grow in this forest. That said, when Boro is throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. But this is probably not what our customers are looking for. Oh no, I don't believe we can make them coffee. And Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we can't always give our customers what they want. We can only be working with the tools we have. It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver? Every time I'm unable to complete a task, I feel so gross. Perhaps once, yes, Boro felt that way, but the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down. Do not worry, Miss Alta. You are doing a fine job, I am promising. In fact, if you are feeling upset by the lack of completion, perhaps you could make tea for Boro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request, simply a reminder that I'll always accept a fresh cup. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I should make him more tea. Delightful, thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on whatever kind of tea you've made. Yes, Boro is not at all the picky kind when it comes to tea. Nice. Boro was not business savvy, apparently. Damn, capitalism strikes again. Bro just needs the caffeine. Tea should do. Honestly, as much as tea, I love both tea and coffee, but I gotta tell you, if I want coffee and I get tea, I often am like, nah. Well, which one? It does depend, though. Jerry? Hello. You're not Jerry. Hang on. Are you the same guy I just talked to?
You are mistaken. You and I have not spoken. Must have spoken with Jerry.
I am Larry! I told you there'd be a Larry, dude! Every businessman is named Larry! It's legally correct! I can't believe I predicted it. She's the ultimate lore gamer. Predictive. Predictive. He has like half the caffeine of coffee. Depends on the tea. Depends on the coffee. There are some very, very caffeinated teas. It's true.
Perhaps you can help me. I'm needed at the boardroom for the presentation. I am behind schedule. Can you direct me to the boardroom?
You guys are both completely off course.
You guys?
You and Jerry, I assume you're going to the same boardroom.
Oh, no. You're mistaken. Jerry and I work in different departments. Jerry is less consistent in delivering quarterly growth for his department than I am. For that reason, I have been asked to deliver a presentation to the board. In order to prepare for my presentation, I require coffee.
Guy looks less miserable because he delivers better quarterly results. Success at work is the only way to feel better about yourself. Marlo, have you come to harass me again, my child? We do not have coffee, only tea.
I see. However, it is important that I not deliver my presentation until I have coffee. Therefore, I will wait here until coffee becomes available.
Sure. If I order tea and get coffee, I will flat out demand a refund and never return. I can't stand coffee. Exactly. I get it, though. I get what you're saying. You're saying, like, boy needs caffeine. He's desperate. In the feeling that Marlo has had coffee? No, I wish. Actually, I don't. Hello, it's Book by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous book, several readers wrote to me to remind me that Dirk Warhard as a character is an outdated model of masculinity and law enforcement, a product of his time. I recognize that as cultural norms change, it is important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. That's why this time I'm sending you an analysis of the Dirk Warhard character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstance in which they were written. Until next time, I would unironically love that. I would love that. Chasing Bullets, a historical and critical theory of the Dirk Warhard novels. This is the greatest day of my life. You sound like baby. Do you hear Marla? Give him a Panera lemonade. Oh, the Panera lemonade that gave people heart attacks? Wait. Having Dirk Warhard double down on every one of his most egregiously masculine tendencies, in the novel Esterkoff's Longest Ever, Warhard makes love to over 120 women and kills dozens of vegetarians. The exact phrase, "I'm a man and nothing will change that," appears 26 times. This is fucking hilarious. Marlo, stop! Marlo, stop scratching. Bring back the lemonade that kills you? Surely that can't be what it says on the menu. I'm also unaffected by caffeine, which is funny because both my sister and I are, but our mom is extremely affected by caffeine. I see. Yeah, I don't find that I'm super affected by caffeine. I still like, you know, coffee and such beverages. I think if I completely replaced all of my caffeinated beverages with same tasting but otherwise uncaffeinated ones, I don't think I'd notice a difference. I could be completely wrong because the thing is, I don't have alternatives that taste the same. So I can't tell. But I'm still trying to, I'm now avoiding coffee later in the day. Because apparently I was reading that having coffee, even if you don't feel like it affects you, spikes your cortisol levels for the next 10 hours until it's processed. And I was like, that makes sense. So I'm not having coffee later in the day, which is like something that you should do, I guess. But also tea, though. I'm not really sure where tea falls right now. I haven't really felt like tea. So... what am I doing? Vibing, I guess? Can only drink in the morning? Yeah, but like, it's really just like 10 hours after, like before you want to sleep. We're taking espresso shots during the stream? I'm built different now. I'm evolved. I've changed. I'm growing. Should I have a cold brew? Oh my god, should I have a cold brew right now? It's in my fridge? Yeah, duh, of course. Fuck that shit. Snort it. Obviously. Can't make coffee. I want to sound like a health nerd? Yeah. I mean, like, the difference is, like, I decided to do that, but if someone's like, hey, you shouldn't have coffee at night, I'd be like, how about you? No, you shouldn't do? Tell me what the fuck to do, you backseater. You know? That's the difference. Hi, do you have a new request? Strange toucan? Say, who are these questionable individuals gathering nearby? The ones in the hideous suits. I find their drab appearance quite offensive to the sensibility of this shop. They could really use a boardroom. A boardroom? What in heaven's name for? Can they not see where we are? You see, this is the sort of myopic perspective that a life in business bends you toward. Self-absorption of these corporate types sickens me dreadfully, I must say. No, I cannot stand to be around them any longer. I must bid you farewell and return to my travels. Take care, my dear. I hope to return one day under less dreary circumstance. Alright, bye, toucan. Oh, is the aristocrat not a fan of the working man? Okay, like, first of all, it's a tale as old as time. Yeah. But second of all, okay, but like, how do you know that she's an aristocrat? Maybe she's just like a, what do you call the... There's like a word that sounds like foofer or something, like when they're really like up, you know, their own ass. Like, what if she's just up her own ass? What if she's like a foofer? But it's not foofer, I can't think of the word. Excuse me? Did you just grow back? You? Oh my god, I think it bugged. Oh well. That snooty tone coming out of that beak? That's an assumption. You know what they say about assumptions. Hey, Larry. Alright. These individuals want coffee. You know what? I want to know what Bora will think about this nice cup that I've made. Oh, gotta put a bit more in there. Eat the Rich includes toucans, but like... well, that's fair. A little bit more, come on. Oh, there we go. This is perfect. Oh my god, she's done it. No spillage.
Boro! Hitting even $8 at the gas pump because I'm broke. Oh my god. We're Boro.
Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea?
Yep, this is for you.
Wonderful.
Dude, he makes that mug look small. What the fuck?
Aha! Miss Alta, this is Waper tea. I will tell you that it is one of Boro's favorites. Waper sprouts are growing in great abundance within the heart of the forest. Perhaps you will get to see it someday. Foreshadowing. I am obviously someone who loves nature very much, yes? This is not a surprise. But Waper tea is causing me to love nature even more. How is that possible? It is like pouring chocolate syrup onto a birthday cake. Pleasure on top of pleasure.
You might say it's the cherry on top of a chocolate sundae.
Indeed, the trees, already beautiful, now feel even beautifuler. The rocks more rockish. The water wet, truly wet, incredibly wet. But now, look back at the trees again. Don't they look even more beautiful than they did a moment ago? And the water, at least 20% wetter than the first time we looked easily.
7 out of 10, too much wet water.
The rocks, they are still just so rock-like, majestic. Look at the water again. It gets more and more wet every time I consider it.
But what about the trees?
Ah, yes, the trees. How could I have forgotten? Beautiful. What else am I forgetting?
A different rock?
A different rock? Why, yes. I dare say it is even more like a rock than the first one. Is that possible? Miss Alta, this is what Waper tea is doing to me. It is a whole thing. Quite fun, but somewhat overwhelming. Perhaps let us not do it again for some time.
Are you gonna wash your own cup? Because that would be really cash money of you if you wash your own cup. Are you gonna wash your own cup? I'm watching you, Boro. Where are you gonna leave that cup, huh? Huh, Boro? Where are you putting that ish? Huh? Oh my god, is he gonna wash his own cup? We were so close to greatness. Dude, bro really put it next to the sink instead of in the sink, huh? Unbelievable. You put it on top of the dishwasher instead of the dishwasher. Truly one of the worst possible things to do. Portioning my egg to last a week. I feel like you could do that with hard-boiled eggs. They're really choppable. Hello.
Wait, are you Larry or Jerry? Wait, which one are you?
Oh my god, this is another one. I thought it was Jerry, but this is Terry.
My name is Terry. I would like your assistance. I am looking for the boardroom.
Buddy, aren't we all? Perhaps amongst those of us who are looking for the boardroom, yes, we are all looking for the boardroom. However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I will request a cup of coffee.
There's no coffee here, only tea.
Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom. Dude, we are actually getting inundated by corpo rats. If that was me, I would have waited until you finish dishes and then add the mug. Clearly you seek death. Bald? He's not bald. He's like emotionally bald, but not physically bald. This feels like a side quest from Control. It does.
This object of power, or whatever the fuck they call them in the game, I don't remember, creates strange boardroom seekers. What? Tell me more. We're so bratty today, I can't believe it. Petulant. You're so cute and small and petulant. You hear that? Alright, let's make some tea for me. There's no coffee. Let's make blue loop tea. Exactly. I feel like that's exactly how Controller would word it. Oh, true. You know what? You gotta be envious of the Terry, Jerry, Larry thigh gap, though. True, real. Onic. Oh my god, I feel like he popped out of nowhere. Out of my peripherals, that scared me. Alright. Make some blue loop tea for both of us. Marlo, you cannot be serious right now. Marlo, no! I hate saying that word to you. Marlo, you're being bad. No. Leg to ass ratio, 0 hips. It happens to the best of us and the worst of us. Cursed by genetics. But imagine the runner stride. Where'd my blue loop go? Actually, let's make ghost fruit. Ghost apple. No, Marlo, I can't play with you right now. I'm playing WANDERSTOP, a wonderful indie game developed by the same developer as the Stanley Parable and published by Annapurna. Marlo, oh my god. Stop. Ooh. Here we go. Absolute nuisance. I love you. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Honestly, I'm actually pretty amazed that he's been doing this on stream, because normally he... Wait. Where did I put the ghost pepper? The fuck? Yeah. You're distracting me. You're throwing. I don't know if I need to actually make it tea for Boro, but I plan to give it to Jerry or whoever. Hey, Sue. What's funny is he does this all the time when I'm not streaming, but I think he's just become more impatient and he doesn't care that I'm streaming. He's like, I'll do the same thing and I have to do this. I have to scoop him up if I want to get anything done. He does add a lot to my streams. He's my precious little guy. And I love him. I'm glad he's being such a nuisance. But it distracts my brain. Oh, that is a happy catty. I love you.
Fabricated names of popular songs. Let's see. How about Sunshine Song? Or a song about love? Oh, God. These suck. This isn't, look, I don't know popular music at all. Tippy Tappy. Zippy.
Oh, Master
Is that
FPS! Thanks for 15
Sure, whatever.
gifted subs.
That could be a song. I don't listen to music. This isn't my thing. You're a swell angel of songs. And you're sweet, so dance and do a song thing.
You're sweet?
There. Are you happy? That's a song. It's a stupid, awful song, but I don't even care. Ugh. Leave me alone.
Thank you, Master FPS, for the 15 gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. Marlowe's perk is 15% more gift subs. What a buff. Look at that, Marlowe. I love how he puts his head where he wants to be pet. Like, he's like, yeah, here, and then get me there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the spot right there. Truly a prince. He is absolutely not started shedding yet. He is so winter fluffed up. I can't believe it. He's like a different cat. Man. New butterflies. Hey, welcome, new butterflies, Marlo. Meow. Okay. Can I get some Raph pet the Marlos in the chat, please? Because that's what the stream has become. This beast is taking over the stream. Wait, Marlo, wait. You got a fluff in my mouth. Does this look like the face of someone who gives a fuck? Is that a cat? Oh. That was the game. Forgot I was playing a game. There's just a baby boy over here. Look at all this fluff. Look at all this winter fluff. I like when he puts his paws on my shoulder because it does look like he's hugging me back as I hold him. Look at this sweet baby. I love you, baboosh. Good boy. He's big.
He actually just looks big. I'm telling you, he's not a big cat. He looks gigantic. But I'm just not that big, I think. Because when someone, like, other than me holds him, you can see he just looks like a tiny little guy. He's not even 10 pounds. I weighed more than him when I was born. Really, though, I was a big baby, so maybe that's just relative. Okay. Been here over 3 years, I still can't get over how precious he is. The thing is, neither can I, and I've known him his entire life, almost. But the thing is, he keeps surprising me. Like, he does this. He goes on my shoulder, and he purrs, and he's happy to be held, but he's never done it on stream. And then, like, I don't know what, just a couple weeks ago, this cat just decided, I don't care. I'm getting attention now. Anytime. He doesn't care that I'm streaming anywhere. He doesn't, the lights don't bother him. He doesn't care. He does this now.
He bug-graph zoom, he hug-graph blush, but most importantly he mug-graph gun cheer 100.
So real. So true. He bug, he hug, but most importantly, he mug. Alright. I'm gonna switch back to the game so that I can... Oh. Reach. One sec, buddy. I'm not... Just your shift. Your shift. Alright. Yeah, you go over there. Yeah, baby. Good baby. There he is. There is my child. My cat child. Alright. Okay, gosh. What the heck was I doing? I had a cup of ghost fruit tea. Really stop petting him. He's just so soft. You would understand if you could pet this cat. He is so unbelievably silky. Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yep. Wonderful. Oh, now this is a delightful brew. Ghost fruit tea, what fun. You know of this drink's special property, yes? It is causing a person's think of made-up song names. Such as good vibes on a bad rocket ship. Or ain't no meerkats in this meerkat bar. I need only one thing, and that's your love, and 5 other things. What's wrong? Am I not comfy? What's this? The heck? Wrong. Elka is also very soft. Oh, I bet. Kitties in general are very silky, but this guy is like so soft, so I can't stop petting him. And he loves being pet and held and squished, so it's like kind of addictive. There we go. Good boy. Good boy. You're a very special guy. I'm like spoiled for other cats because I always want to like touch their belly. And I know you're not supposed to, don't get me wrong, but this guy doesn't really mind if I do. So like, I just touch, like I'm holding him like this. Most cats would claw your face off for holding them like this and petting their body. He doesn't care, he loves it.
Black fur is more rough, still soft but not silky. Interesting. Oh, don't scratch my sweater, sweetie. This is a nice sweater. Well, all my sweaters are nice. Scratch them. Whatever you want, just don't fix cat hole. Oh, I can. I'd rather not. You have Marlo since he was a kitten? Yeah. I adopted him when he was, about 3-4 months old. He was like a little bigger than the other kittens. There was 2 litters there. It was an adoption fair. And they had, you know, they had kittens, they had cats. Everything. I actually saw him online. That's what happened. I saw that they were doing an adoption fair and they showed pictures of the kitties and I was like, that is a cute cat. I'm just gonna go look at the cats. Didn't just go look at the cats. I came home with this guy. White fur also grows longer than her black fur, which makes her look like she has a mane. I love weird, like I love looking at the differences between cats like that. That's so cute. What do you think, Miss Alta? Are any of these good enough to produce? I'm gonna say no, but do it anyway. I actually really love I only need one thing, and that's your love and 5 other things. Yes, I enjoyed that one as well. Does one really need the 5 extra things? No, perhaps not. Oh my god, my face is so itchy. But it would be very fun to have 5 extra things. Surely nobody would disagree. Perhaps one day I will record the song to put words and music to this universally understood condition. Do it, Boro. I'm sorry, you're slipping. You're too heavy. I'm not very strong, bud. Thank goodness for lint rollers. Okay. Jeez, honestly, what is the purpose of this actually? Well, purpose being like, what are we supposed to do? Oh, you know what? I was just gonna actually make a cup of ghost tea for our wonderful Larry or Jerry or Terry. I don't remember which one, sorry. Oof. You know, I don't mind. It's not the corporate job that's the problem. Do you know what I mean? It's more the fact that they are like so about it that they can't even pay attention to their own surroundings. You know, they're like lost in the work. That's what I find so troubling about these individuals. Hello. You brought coffee. This is not coffee. If you were to bring me another drink, I would prefer that it be coffee. Put the cup down. Where are you gonna put it, huh? Gonna leave it in the middle of nowhere? Joined to see Marlo leave? Yeah, Marlo has been on stream for about 20 minutes. He has been incessant today. I've had Velka and Millie since they were born, I remember. They were so cute. Okay, fine, then don't get back the cup, you freaking monstrous individual. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna listen to Horse. What the heck am I to be doing? Coffee. Well, I mean, they said that I can't make coffee. So... I do kind of want to put, like, everything in there, though. What if I put everything in there and no tea leaves? Nah, I think we need to put tea leaves in there. He pet the pluffin. Stage 5 clinger, let it be a cat. It's true, Marlo is unbelievably needy. But that's the thing, I love it. Honestly, I say that, he's really not. Like, when he wants attention, he wants attention. But a lot of the time, he's content to just chill and, like, watch me and stare at me. Or sleep while being near me. So when he does want attention, I do like to give it to him. It's just this time wait. Oh, did I put this here? I meant to put it in the library. So I think that's a part of it. Wait, did they take my Dirk Warhard books? They better not have. Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness they're still here. I thought they took my Dirk Warhard. I want to read those sometime. I just feel like it'll take a lot of time for now. They're really long. They're like solid little short stories, honestly. Huh, I wonder if anything's at the workstation. No, you can just put something here. I thought there'd be crafting. I'm actually rather relieved that there... What the heck is that? Is that Gardevoir from Pokemon? What the fuck? Okay, that's scarier than I thought. Whoa, what the hell? I don't know what kind of voice to do for this. Alright, let me think. What would be like a cosmic voice? You know, maybe I'll just do like robot. Goodness, hello! I can't do robot very well. Hello. Delightful, delightful, such a delight. Beautiful. We are Zenith. Hello. We have traveled along the infinite path to be here. To be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful. Delightful. That's kind of... I'm gonna do the two voice thing. What are you exactly? We are Zenith. Hello. We were born in 4 different realities. Simultaneously. We have come to think of ourselves as a traveler, a seeker, a finder. All of them. We do not know more than that of our origin. We merely exist at this moment in time, here with you. Hello. All else fades into the fabric of the unknowable. We see on your face this is not a helpful answer. Confused. It's just, I've never seen anything like you before. And we, in turn, have never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover. Delightful. We are discovering so very much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Look, have you seen them? They are our favorite discovery yet. Favorite.
Do you see Stonks? It was Stonks! We have to teach Zenith about memes while they're here.
These men, they are wearing suits. They are conducting business. Suits. This is our favorite... Oh my god, capitalism takes another 4 realities. This is our favorite discovery by far. Yes. Oh my god, the voices. The businessman? That's the best thing you've seen? Yes. Yes. You haven't seen very much, have you? To the contrary, we have seen the vastness of time itself. We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its entire lifespan.
We have spent a millennium living within a single moment of radiant joy. And we must say, this, the men of business, it is one of our favorites. Truly. What exactly do you like about them so much? Are they not inherently delightful? We do not know how to describe it. Delightful. They are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in this sense. Very similar. We have been following them from place to place. As they move, they search. They search for the boardroom. They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time. A very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We hope very much that they succeed. Delighted. The quest to find the boardroom is incredible. Well, would you like tea? Tea. Tea? We have not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it? Describe it. It's just hot water with some ingredients in it. Oh, yes, we have heard of this. It is called coffee. Coffee. The men of business have spoken of it fondly many times. A great love. No. Coffee is a different thing. We don't have coffee, only tea. Intriguing. We must know more. Please bring us tea. Please. Okay, what kind of flavor do you want? I can put any ingredient here into the tea. Any ingredient at all. How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire. We wish for the flavor of something that is of value. Valuable. Of value? Yes. Or hang on. Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world for you. You mean like a valuable fruit? It does not have to be a fruit. It can be anything at all. Anything. Huh. Okay, I'll put something valuable into the tea. Very good. We await it eagerly. What the fuck even was any of that? You sound like Flood from Mario Sunshine. That is what I'm doing! I knew. I was like, I'm getting this robot voice from somewhere. Like, I am taking this. Like, this is not... I have heard this robot voice somewhere. It's Flood, dude. It's Flood. Dude, I'm flooding. I was flooding. For real. I knew I got it from somewhere. I could, even when I was doing it, I was like, this is coming from somewhere. I love Mario Sunshine. I want to make these bitches some tea. What the heck? Can be anything, not just a fruit. Alright. The thing is, what is valuable to, you know, me, Alta, I should say, is my sword. Stay on your toes, Alta. I was gonna say, I'm sure Boro's gonna give us a little hint on how to do this. Hey, did you see the magical space being that showed up? Their name is Zenith, and they said they came on the infinite path. Have you ever heard of that? Goodness me, no, Boro has never heard of such a thing. Although over the years, I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings make their way to the shop. Oh my god, that's what it reminds me of. Moon presence. It reminds me of the moon presence. Right? Like the face being sort of like a circle, an empty one, and then the flowing hair reminded me of moon presence. So basically, this is just like Bloodborne, but instead of hunting them, you just provide them tea. It is always such a treat when it happens. They are the most fascinating sources of knowledge.
If you are learning of any extra-dimensional tea recipes from our new friend, please do be letting me know. Or I'm gonna need like a little bit more insight than that, to be honest with you. I mean, what does Alta value? There's a photo that I like. But I don't want to use it in a tea. Thank you, tea mug. Not just fruit, mushroom. The sword is a big one, but I don't think we're gonna be able to pick up the sword to toss it into a tea. Oh, maybe it wants me to put in a trinket. Maybe. Something I value. Do I have any trinkets? In this area, I kind of haven't found any. Let's go try to find some because I'm sure there's some that I like. My most precious possession in this game was the mug that said "die" on it, and unfortunately, that seems to be gone. So I can't give him that. But mayhap I could find like a unicorn doll or a frog plushie like I have before. This one's bugged because I cut it and then it instantly regrew and I can't cut it again. A stinky tea mug. Wonderful. Weird pink alien grocery store balloon moon presents? You think because I like a design I have to cosplay it? Because you're a few years too late for that, but otherwise correct. I've already tried to put a pluff in it to do that. Because they say valuable to your world, but then for you? Because,
Giving moon presents.
yeah, I mean,
to
in the end, it's supposed to be kind of vague, I'm sure. I'm sure it's really, like,
chords in hot water
broad.
in order to get the ending. Little known fact.
What you can
Wrap
do with this,
respectfully.
but, I'm just trying to think, like, what Alta values. I would say one of the photos that I've taken. In fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I haven't found any trinkets. So be it. But even then, the trinkets that I've sort of been picking up are less important to me than the photos I've taken. Let's put this in to dry. I like this photo that I took of Nana. It's gonna be sad to see it go. Thanks for the underbits, Bullpine. Seep 3 umbilical cords in hot water in order to get the ending. It's honestly, indeed, that's really true and real. Absolutely correct. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Really wish I had a cool trinket though. I have soup! Oh my god! Chad, I have soup! Why are you buying tea at the soup store? Am I right, gamers?
I'm putting soup in there. 100%. Soup! I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying tea at the soup store? I like my photo idea, but honestly, I like soup, so like soup man. Soup tea. Zenith, please enjoy some soup tea. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Oh my god. Interesting. Interesting. The taste of this tea, how fascinating. We can sense that there is a delightful object within the tea. An enjoyable trinket, an amusement, a decoration. Trinket. We feel, too, that it is of value to you, to others, and you have parted with it for the sake of our tea. Yes, a gift. So we sense your generosity in preparing such a drink. For this, we are most grateful. Tea truly is a substance of magic. Magic. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Better than coffee? They didn't give me a... Oh, no. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to say here because I have to pick. Because I do know and I do care. Well, I don't know. I think that I'm a coffee enjoyer, but I like tea. And you might be like, or like I might be like, well, I like my iced coffee, but I also really like my iced tea. I can't lie. I like both. I am the true neutral party in this regard. I love both. I drink the heck out of both. I always have. And I love matcha. I love, different types of tea. Green tea, white tea, herbal tea. Although I don't really like herbal tea, actually. Rooibos. I like having like a tea party. Tea goes well with little sandwiches. You ever have like little sandwiches, a high tea? I think in this case, I'm gonna vote for tea. But coffee is similar to tea. Yes, it is brewed with water. Drinks. Yeah, I suppose that's true. The men of business, they have spoken to us many times about coffee. Many times. They seek it, they crave it, they cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop of tea, it is perhaps the perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us what would be necessary to produce coffee. I guess, coffee beans? Coffee beans. Yes, of course. It is so obvious. We see it now. Coffee beans. What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced? We are channeling the infinite path for answers. Indeed. We can see it now. The essence of coffee beans. Here in our mind. We are summoning it into this forest. Right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. Deepest essence. Oh, wrong voice. Here it is. Oh my god. Aha. So it has come to pass. A coffee bean. Success. Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild with coffee beans. Yo, this is a tea shop simulator. This is not supposed to have coffee. This sim might go too deep. It might be too close to reality. May they bless your shop for 1 trillion spectra cycles. Trillions. So then, how do I actually use them to make coffee? We are receiving information on this matter from the infinite path. Receiving. We are considering how best to teach it to you. Here, just write it down in my field guide. A well-engineered solution. We find this acceptable. Field guide. Coffee plants will grow around the clearing. Simply approach one and pick the coffee bean out of the center. Only one bean will spawn per plant. Coffee beans come right out of the ground, so they're quite dirty. Be sure to run each bean through the dishwasher before making coffee with it. After the bean is washed, toss it into your tea infuser just like you would with any other ingredient. The brew will turn into coffee. There, an explanation on the production of coffee. We wish you a successful effort to make coffee. Blessings. May our precious men of business at last be satisfied. Men. Still don't understand why you like them. Truly, to us, it is most blindingly obvious, apparent. They are individually different, yet they speak with one voice. Are they a collective entity, like us, or are they separate consciousnesses? Collective. It is the question that we are intrigued by, delighted by. Yes. To be delighted is the greatest of joys. The greatest? Okay, well, I'll try to make them a decent coffee. This is not any... I had no idea game would do this. Like, this is so beyond anything. I'm like, what the heck? Well, time to find some coffee. Coffee! Coffee! Wait, that's not coffee. Tricked me. This game is a Mori meets Bloodborne. I cannot get over how much of Bloodborne I see in this game, which I know sounds absurd, but I think you can understand where I'm coming from. Like, it's right there, right? Alright, I see no beans. Well, I'll look around a little further, obviously. I'm sure there's more. But I also want to make tea from some of these new fruits for myself and Boro. And actually, I want Boro to try this tea and myself to try this tea. Soup. A little spillage, just a touch. Boro? Boro, my dude, you need to try this tea. Dude, how many friggin' weirdos are there? Men of business. Hello, Miss Alta. Boro has thought of a task that you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The Pluffins are wonderful little bird friends. You've seen them roaming about, yes? Did you know that you can be feeding them tea? They are quite loving the stuff. In fact, they will even change... Yeah, I know what happened. I know what happened. Do you remember at the start of the game, I had that pink Pluffin who kept following me? I left a cup of tea on a counter for 0.5 milliseconds. And I think a Pluffin drank it and turned pink because it was pink tea. I remember! So that's why I didn't lose the pink one. I just have to feed it more pink tea. Oh, there's no pink anymore though. Damn. They will even change colors to whatever the color of tea you serve them like magic. Please note that it is not actually magic. This is simply being normal Pluffin biology. So perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our Pluffin friends here. If you are giving several of them some tea, it would make our animal friends delightfully colorful. Will they die if I don't feed them? Goodness no, Pluffins are being just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's ever actually witnessed a Pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. No, feeding them is merely for our enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Does this sound like a task you'd care to take on? Sure.
Wonderful! To be giving a Pluffin tea, all you must do is place the teacup on the ground next to the Pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over for a drink or to rob you. Once you've served tea to 5 of them, won't you please come speak with me? 100% playthrough ruined? Actually, I think I may have accidentally done 100% playthrough because I have lost access to pink, but I already turned a Pluffin pink. So, it's not really that type of game, but if you consider changing a Pluffin to every color, I've done it. I will do it once I get all these and the pink one from Pest. Once you've served tea to 5 of them, won't you please come speak with me? All right, Boro. Like, yeah, just like give me a minute. All right, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom.
also took an opportunity to lint roll myself so I'm not covered in cat fluff, because I don't like being covered in cat fluff. Much as I love Marlo. Okay. Section is taking much longer, but it's because of how I'm playing. Okay. The Camellia sinensis. We know everything about tea. We're tea brewers. Boro, have this tea.
Miss Alta, Boro has noticed that there is coffee growing right here in our clearing.
Yeah, Zenith spawned it to serve the businessmen.
My goodness, what an improbable delight. I did not even know it was being possible. Although, I will say, coffee has never exactly been Boro's cup of tea.
I've always enjoyed coffee.
Kind of a ritual for me to have coffee at the start of a long day of training. Yes, this feels very much like the Alta that I am knowing. Oh dear, now that we serve coffee, will WANDERSTOP have to rebrand? No, I can't be doing it. We are simply a tea shop that sometimes has coffee.
You're missing a big franchising opportunity.
Miss Alta has truly been taking lessons from Professor Currency. Well, perhaps when you are starting your own shop in the middle of the forest, you can be making it into a coffee franchise. Until then, Boro is going to put off learning any new or useful skills for as long as possible.
Damn, Boro. Based.
Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea?
Yep.
Wonderful.
It's soup tea.
This is quite interesting. What have you mixed the tea with?
Just some random stuff I had laying around.
How fascinating. No fruits at all. Indeed, it is not a very natural tasting tea. I will admit I am not especially caring for the taste. But perhaps this is the new fad in tea making? Is this what the kids are drinking today? Oh no, is Boro falling out of touch with the times?
It tastes like garbage, but kids love garbage.
Oh, I see. Well, perhaps in the future, WANDERSTOP can be finding a way to reach this garbage-loving audience. Not today, but someday.
I put soup in it. Oh, I just saw AI overview of tea. Like, why do we need an AI overview of tea? Honestly, maybe it's just me, but when people are like using AI tools intentionally, I'm like, but why? Like, I understand that they're kind of like ubiquitous now, but like, why are you like seeking them out? I don't get it. Like, thank you for telling me what tea is. Like, I know what, like, computer, I know what tea is. You know? It's weird. I don't get it. Already inundated with that shit all the time, you know? Not tea, AI, unfortunately. I wish I was inundated with tea. That would be preferable. Let's look at the book of answers. Nah, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Alright, so now we're making coffee. Because we like to laugh. Maybe it's just me, but like, I should just... Oh my god, they're really everywhere. I don't really find the AI stuff that funny, to be honest. Like, I'd rather, like, a person be us. The thing is, people are like, haha, isn't AI type so funny? Haha. Bro, I've seen people type like that. Like, human brains. I've seen it. I've witnessed, like, it happens. Like, you know? Not even that haha. It's too real. Can't wait to make real coffee. I'm so pumped. Oh, the radio.
I can make fruit coffee. Mix stuff into the coffee, you know? For now, I'm just very excited about coffee. Coffee. Graph has no typos means she used AI? I often have typos, but I also very often don't have typos, so how dare you. I was almost distracted into not making, you know, tea for Alta. My favorite place to sit is here. You know what? I'm realizing now I have a list. Oh, sorry, I forgot it was voice acted.
With tea. He would make us sit and drink it. And he would always claim that there was all this deep wisdom in tea. But it was just talk. He treated us like it would be obvious, if only we paid attention, that somehow the wisdom would reveal itself. Drinking this reminds me of him. I should add some flavor to it next time. Something more than just tea leaves.
Dude, I put a whole soup in there. Damn, okay. Forgot what I was gonna... Alta overwhelmed me with her freaking soup hatred, to be honest. I'm sure AI already knows that I don't like it. Because I avoid its use at all times, because it's, like, worthless. Hey, AI, can AI tell me what this, like, what fucking tea is? Like, come on, man. Call Wikipedia. But I really want to know, like, I wonder what is the scientific name of the plant that we use to grow tea. Well, I could look it up on the internet. It's already there. I'm sure it has uses, but not that I've seen. Okay, so... especially the way people use it. We've done Chip Chip. We've done Messberry. Waper, Biteberry. Alright, Blue Loops and Prism Peppers I haven't tried. Let's try them and also give them to the little guys. Actually, I wonder if just giving them this will change their color. Maybe it'll make them just, you know, like yellow with the tea leaves. I need a pluffin. Drink the tea. You change color? You did. It is transforming before our eyes. There's my blue loop. All right, so I'm gonna make this, make tea out of this. I like all the stuff that I can do with tea now. Like I can give it to the Pluffins, which I accidentally uncovered. I can give it to Boro, although I'm wondering if you need to put tea leaves in it. It seems like they're kind of implying that no, you can just toss the fruit in there and that's fine. Speed. I am speed. Run over to that one. That's okay. Boro, taste this. Yep, cup of tea for you. I love his facial expression. Like he looks at you, he looks at the teacup. Ah, Miss Alta, it would seem that the tea is missing tea leaves. Of course, all recipes are being quite valid, but Boro finds that tea leaves truly enhance the flavor. Oh, so you do need to make tea leaves for him. Is it being too much to ask for another version with tea leaves? I would appreciate it very much. Alright, that's good to know, but kind of a bummer. So Alta doesn't care, but Boro does. Which makes sense. Boro's the tea guy. He likes tea. So getting all the dialogue out of him would take a minute. No. But I guess that's the thing. You could take as much time as you want. Or as little.
I don't have regrets. It's actually that simple. My experience is that people who hold on to regrets are looking for a way to punish themselves. And so I just don't... Like, here's a good example. When I was coming up as a respectable fighter, a young guy came to me and asked me to train him. I agreed. And subsequently, I put this kid through the most intense training regimen anyone his age could ever be expected to do. I was brutal on him, because my expectation was only that he become great. After a couple months, I pitted him against a much older and more experienced fighter. Someone I knew had the potential to be reckless. I had this idea that it would bring out something fierce in the kid, awaken a fire in him.
He's not good at reading people.
The older fighter broke 2 of the kid's ribs and put him in the hospital. He never came back to see me after that. And for a moment, I felt some kind of regret over it. But what I realized is that this kid had come to me because he knew I would put him through that. Like, obviously, I'm this very intense sort of person, and everyone knew that. So if he came to me and asked for this training, then what was he trying to get out of it? Did he assume I would change who I am just for him? Here's what
Well, there's
I think,
a fine line, though.
I think he knew that being a fighter wasn't the right path for him. And so when he came to me, he was specifically looking for something that would push him too far. He wanted, like, an excuse or something. He was looking for a reason to quit. You know how people will do that, right? Like, you can't tell yourself that it's okay
all the
to quit,
chill.
so you have to go and manufacture a circumstance that forces you to stop, because if you stop, then you're a failure. But if someone else forces you to stop, then it's not your fault and you're not a bad person. You're just trying. You're doing your best. And people don't see that. They don't take responsibility and realize that you're the one who wanted it to go too far. You asked for this because you wanted it, not me. I'm not...
Damn, girl. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. I don't have any regrets. I totally don't regret that. But, like, there was a time where I felt, like, a little bit of regret. But, like, it wasn't a big deal. And it was really their fault. So, like, I don't regret anything. That was great. I loved it. Let's give this to a Pluffin. Maybe it'll have an emotional breakdown. That'd be great. They can't manage regret, so their ego does this. We call it coping. For real though, she's very quick to point the finger. Well, they couldn't handle it, so, you know, it's not even my fault or anything, and, like, you know, I can't be expected to blah, 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 like, you know. Wow. Blue. He's becoming blue. Look at that. The shiny version. Cool. Alright, so for Boro, I really have to get tea leaves, huh? Well, that's actually okay, because it looks like they're... First of all, I have a lot, but second of all, now they want me to make coffee. So far, pretty much no one here has requested anything with tea. I want to get the last fruit dialogue with Alta, and then we'll give Boro a tea as well. Alta's a really interesting character. Because in some ways she's honestly pretty dislikable. But we're starting to understand why she is the way that she is. Sort of like I'm not saying they're the same, but it reminds me of Johnny Silverhand. Most insufferable little bastard. Wait, I'm out of tea? Oh, wow. But you get it. Ooh, we are full on tea. Let's make, yeah, it was like prison pepper or something, right? Prison pepper. Ooh, that's a pretty color. Not so great at pouring it. Oh well. Oro, have some prison pepper tea. Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yep. The amount of dialogue this game has is kind of crazy. All the routes and stuff. Like different dialogue trees, I should say. Mmm, sweet, delicious prism tea. Miss Alta, did you know that this sort of tea is frequently causing a person to say triangle? Indeed. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Already a fun word, but even more fun now. What's your favorite geometric shape? So what's your favorite percussive instrument? So what's your favorite configuration of 3 people competing for love? Ah, the love triangle, Boro's favorite. Miss Alta, from time to time, I am enjoying a very modest amount of televised fictional drama program. Love triangles are frequently occurring in these shows. Indeed. Yes, a guilty pleasure. We will not speak more of it here. Except to say that I am quite confident Stacy and Jennifer will end up together. Very certain. What's up with his eyebrows? It's just what his eyebrows are like. They're, like, I mean, they're only more visible because he's bald, okay? I love changing Puffin color. I can't believe that I stumbled upon it by complete accident. The first cup of tea I made got taken by one of these dang penguins. You're normal, right? There you go. I love the color change. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say earlier. I sort of have like a mental list of games that I played that have absolutely zero dialogue. Combat, the opposite. There's only a few. Not to say that they're uncommon, and you can be like, well, technically Pong has no combat. Yeah, for sure, but just like general, like comfy games that have zero combat, and I think it's really interesting. Animal Crossing, of course. Stardew Valley has a ton of combat, actually, so that one doesn't fit at all. Any of the Harvest Moons, as far as I know. But a lot of them still have some sort of combat. But here's another one for the list. Right, I need one for Alta. Almost perfect.
There's a move in grappling called the triangle choke. It's a headlock you pull off with your legs, and it's one of the most effective ways of incapacitating a grounded opponent. Early in my fighting career, just as I was starting to feel confident in my abilities, someone used a triangle choke on me in a fight and completely disabled me. I was helpless. I lost the fight. But the weird thing is that even after my opponent released me, I still felt like I was being choked. All that day, the next day, it was like I had a vice on my throat. I tried everything to make it go away. Everything I could think of.
Like, go to
Finally,
the hospital
what I
level,
did
or...
was before going to bed, I wrote down the exact time the following day when I planned to go to the gym and train.
control
Then,
something and it made you feel
only
better.
after writing this down, then I could breathe.
Yeah, it's not like physical, it's mental.
The
Yeah.
next night, if I didn't make plans for the subsequent day, the choking came back.
Oh dear.
So it went every single night, every single day. One after the next, after the next, after the next.
Do I have the camera right now? Oh, Zenith! Where did you get a teacup? Are you still holding that tea? Like, of course I have to take a photo of this, like... Although, honestly, capturing both of them would be such a... Stay. Stay right there. Oh my god, this is a photo. Just following the suited individual around. Oh my god, this might be the best photo I've ever taken. Here we go. Here we go. If anyone asks what this game is about, I will simply show them this photo. Like, what the fuck? Powerful. put it on the Steam recommend through. I need a better place for this one, but this is my favorite place to drink coffee. I feel like it captures everything. This reminds me of an MMO, because there are some people who dress like the suited briefcase man, and there's some people who dress like Zenith, and I would be the Zenith, 100%. Oh my god, the Pluffins are taking over. Hello. I do not have any games on my phone. I like this song. Average alt girl ex computer science guy relationship. That's so real. All right, so is that every new fruit that we have tried? We haven't given all of them to... What do you want? Damn, they got a taste of the tea and they're like, mmm. So... let's make coffee. Yeah, dude, they're freaking hooked. This is why you don't... What do they say? Don't give a Pluffin tea, because then they'll want more tea. Relatable content, I tell you. Is that really coffee? Doesn't look very coffee. Oh, Jesus. Get out of here. The big-ass coffee bean? With that one bean, you make a coffee. This doesn't really look like coffee. Like, it looks... It's blue. So... did I do something wrong? I don't know, but here, have a coffee. You brought coffee. Dude, if I had to wait like that long for a coffee, I think I'd lose my mind. This is coffee. I'm glad to have coffee at this time. Coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I've ever delivered. It is important that I make a positive impression. May I present it to you now to practice? Sure. Good, I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution in the Workplace. Ahem. Stonks. All of us have experienced conflict. Some have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Yet a fundamental question must be asked. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire, how is my presentation thus far? You should lighten the mood with some jokes. Understood, I will do so. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? There are three primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and corn product. Of these three, litter is the only one over which we have any real control. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworkers' desks only when absolutely necessary. When conflict arises, all employees are encouraged to document it in their conflict journal. Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in the conflict. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it makes the conflict more entertaining. At this time, we will pause for a joke. Why didn't the submarine need to rest? Because it was not tired. I don't get it. Oh! The nature of this joke is that certain vehicles have tires, however, a submarine is not one. Oh, shit. That's so real. Damn. Tired in this sense can refer to both the submarine's energy level or the number of tires it has. In fact, a submarine is a submersible watercraft which uses ballast tanks and jet propulsion to enable movement. Therefore, tires on a submarine will be irrelevant. This concludes the joke. We will now resume the presentation. This is so good! After filling an entry in the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you have done so. However, do not discuss the specifics of the conflict with your conflict manager. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must reply only in vague grunts and shrugs. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. Aw, damn, this is hard. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you $20. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, "It's just, I don't know, I don't wanna." Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eyes. You may accept the $20. You may not discuss details of the conflict. What the fuck? This is not what I expected. This might be my favorite section. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. We will now pause for a joke. Oh, thank God. Amazing. How many kinds of fish are there? 11. Excuse me, my mistake. This was a statement of fact about fish and not a joke. I will correct this mistake when I deliver my presentation to the board. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel more prepared than before. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager. Sure. I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own. Thank you, Jerry. You're a rude-ass bitch, though, leaving your fucking coffee on the ground. Damn. Who raised you? May you never find the boardroom. I'm sorry, I went too far. May you and your children and your children's children seek forever the boardroom, never to be satisfied by its glorious gray walls. Yo, Zenith is so poggy right now. They are losing their shit. Alright, this is a very important image. I would like to put it in a place of power. Wait. There was a secret freaking star over here. I didn't even notice. No, this one's okay. Yeah, this is a photo of Nana. Nana should be hidden. That's a nice one, but it could be better because we should have the conflict manager. The conflict manager may cry or grovel, desperate to find the details of the conflict. You are not permitted to tell them. Put it on the coffee table downstairs? Put one on the coffee table. The photo? No, photos have to go in frames. If you put them down, they just look like that. Badge. I know, it's a little close-minded of the game, but what can you do? You think we can make tea coffee? Dude, I want to make tea coffee. I want to give it to Boro and watch him be like, I like this, but I also don't, because as I told you previously, I do not like coffee, but I very much enjoy tea. As a result, I am torn between those two worlds. Haha. Or something like that. Oh no. More of the company. Oh dude, what the fuck happened here? Hello. Have this. Hello, I've seen it. You serve coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentation. Therefore, I would like coffee. Okay, what kind of coffee do you want? Regular coffee. Nothing else? You don't want, like, a flavor or something? I do not require flavor. I only require coffee.
No, I'm not just gonna sit here and make you guys the exact same thing over and over. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. I need you to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. So what's it gonna be? I typically just have regular coffee. Well, then I guess you're gonna typically just have it somewhere else. So, are you gonna give me an order or not? Come on, say something. And it cannot be a regular coffee? No! Sometimes, at the office, I will forget to drink my coffee, and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition. Cold. That is my order. Cold coffee. Well, okay, sure, I guess it's different than what I usually do. I'll just make coffee like normal, but without adding any heat. Very good. Dude, it's a man after my own heart, for real. Larry, fuck off. Go to hell and die. Just kidding. But really, though, fuck off. Hey, I'm waiting here. You know? I think I've given 3 or 4 pluffins. I don't know. Things are starting to get twisted. A delightful creature. Oh! Eee! My new favorite object. This requires a place of honor. Cold coffee is kind of fucked up though. Listen, I'm an iced coffee enjoyer, but like when coffee gets cold on its own after time, it's honestly pretty unpleasant. I'll still drink it sometimes, but it's like, ooh, you know, it's like at what cost? Iced coffee is a whole nother story. Stale room temp coffee. Yeah. Although what he's asking for is kind of like, I guess, adjacent to cold brew, arguably. So I guess we can forgive him. All right, what do I have here? I forgot. This is just coffee. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Hello. I observed that there is coffee available. I will accept a coffee at this time. Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You have to give me a more interesting coffee order. I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular. Well then, today you're gonna learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you. This is the only way that you will make coffee? Yes. Oh, in that case I will take coffee with fruit. What kind of fruit? I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible. Fine, I will bring you the most flavorless, fruity coffee I can make. Very good. Alright, I know which one that is, but I don't remember. Biteberry. Biteberry. Wait, it was yellow surrounded by blue. A time of innocence. At that point, I just drop ice in the mug for real. Not the same. But if that works for you. Who am I to tell you what to do? Wait, crap. Which is the one that wanted cold coffee? Let's make the cold coffee first. That's easy peasy. Wait, I don't have any coffee right now? Oh, shit.
Because I'm gonna start losing track of who is who. Okay, let's get my coffee. What happened to the music? It's just silent. Is it a spoiler to remind you? I don't... What? No, don't tell me anything. Some nice instant, like the bean barely touched the water and now we're serving it. This is the optimal way to drink tea. Not even heating it. I, for one, think this is a swell idea. This one kind of actually looks like coffee, though. Like, it's actually brown. Ah, glasses once cold. Oh, Jesus. Hi, glasses. Wait, no, you're a different glasses. Oh my god, this is hard mode. Glasses? Here you go, square glasses. Here's your coffee. This is cold coffee. I am glad to have cold coffee at this time. It is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I am more confident in my presentational abilities. This time, I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so would further heighten my confidence in my abilities. Sure. Good. I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback. Ahem. Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. Stonks. My presentation is titled Third Quarter Growth Relative to Other Quarters with Less Growth. I have no feedback. Now then, let us begin by discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter look like this. For the purpose of clarity, I've removed portions of the timeline where profits declined. Next, let us compare it to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from left to right. I actually love how all of them are just fucking lying and not doing their job also. Oh, baby. Now, let us put the two graphs on top of one another. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. We will now begin the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Please begin. The board will be highly misled by this. Can I see that second graph again? No notes. Honestly, no notes. Good. That is the feedback I wish to hear. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I am carrying this poster which reflects the above-average nature of my self-confidence. Keep it if you wish. Are you kidding me? I hope that your confidence is similarly elevated as reflected in this poster. Bro, this is how I feel about this game every time I play it. Picturized. Oh, but that one's pretty. Alright, get out of here, weird dude. It's time for stonks! I don't think we gave stonks enough room, but the stonks are implied. That's fine. You wanted what? White berry coffee. Oh, brother, I got you. I got you so much, you're gonna wish I didn't even got you. I do want to turn a puffin another color, so I'll... Well... I actually... When I saw the business people... When I saw the business guy, I was like, okay, this could be funny. And then when I saw two business guys, I was like, oh, I feel like it's not gonna be funny. I was wrong. I was incorrect. It turns out that one business guy is fundamentally less funny than more than one business guy. And having an army of business guys, peak humor. And then having an otherworldly alien entity that is obsessed with them, it's, you know. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm gonna give that to a puffin. Hey. Coffee time.
Well, 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 if it isn't a cup of good old-fashioned coffee.
Oh my goodness, sorry. It looks like I need one.
Miss Alta, did I tell you that I tried making coffee here at WANDERSTOP many years ago? I was attempting to keep up with the trends, yes, the popular type of drinks. At that time, a shop was seen as quite unfashionable if it was not serving coffee. But oh dear, Boro simply could not produce a decent cup of coffee for the life of me. Coffee is simply not being my sensibility, I'm afraid. I will tell you, miss, this was a very difficult lesson for Boro to accept. I tried for much longer than I should have to be forcing myself to make coffee. And when I finally gave up and accepted that this is simply a tea shop, goodness, what a weight lifted from Boro's shoulders. Yes, so obvious now in hindsight. How silly. But it seems coffee has returned to us. Like a wandering cat, it has come back home. And can I say you've done a fine job of it? It's just that coffee is not being to my taste. Yes, I will leave the coffee preparation to you. No need to go relearning my big lesson.
Well, I can't stick a shit in the dishwasher. You can tell me what to do all day, but you can't fucking put anything in the dishwasher. Alright, Boro. Alright. Every interaction with Boro is some type of life lesson. Kind of, but I also just think that, like, he's just, like, talking about his life. And it just happens to be really wise because he is the other half of the bald spectrum. So it's a little, it's a oft ignored section of the bald spectrum, but we've discussed it briefly. You know, the whole bald is evil. Well, I would like to, like, adjust this. There's also a bald is wise. Like a wise bald mentor, like a monk type. And I actually think that this is a key aspect of it. No, Puffin, you're not getting shit. This is for a different Puffin. And then whoever ordered this. Are you a color? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's purple and brown. It's like a weird purpley guy. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Nice. I think we need one more puffin. Although, did I make the puffins colorful? Didn't... Hang on. I fed the puffins tea. So you have. You've done it. I don't know about you, but I am truly loving the extra bits of color it brings to our clearing. And they started following me around, too. Aha, well yes, of course, the Pluffins are knowing who butters their bread. Perhaps you have already found yourself in charge of a Pluffin entourage. Here, let me be giving you this picture of Boro and the Pluffins. It is really one of my favorites. Thank you so much for taking such lovely care of our shop fauna. Oh my god. That is fucking peak, dude. Incredible. Why is it claymation? Hey, Rob! Thanks for the $4 super chat. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm gonna buy Larry a cup of coffee with it. Right. Okay, this is actually for a request. I've just been forgetting. I like this song. No, round Mary. Round glasses Mary. You're gonna wait. There you are. Here you go. Coffee. I see. It is coffee, but it contains a fruit. And yet, I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. Yes, this is the most agreeable sort of flavor of all. It is perhaps my favorite flavor. I never had a favorite flavor before. It is a new experience. I am thrilled. I am brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver an effective presentation. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you. You're correct. I'm interested. Yes, it was obvious. I could tell you were interested because of how interested you are. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Ahem. Hello. I am Terry from the Services and Integrations Department. Hi, Terry. As I said before, please do not speak during the presentation. I am here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Why are so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have set out to answer. As best we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. His motivations are unclear, his methods are precise, his resources are unlimited. He has been known to deliver presentations advocating for a radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. It is entirely possible that the man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. Is that not you? The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook. Sorry, I don't see it in my company workbook. It cannot have been any clearer. There is to be no speaking during this trial presentation. That said, I am distressed to learn that it is not covered in your company onboarding workbook. I'll let Janice know to have it fixed. Excellent. I will speak with her later about redistributing workbooks for new employees. This concludes the presentation. I hope I have demonstrated the severe nature of the problem at hand. I've seen this guy before. You have? This is serious news. When did you see him? He delivered a presentation to me just moments ago. Fascinating. I will record this information to use as part of an additional presentation. This presentation was a result of extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have on me a spare picture of the man portrayed in the presentation. You may keep it if you wish, to raise awareness of him and his actions. Fuck. Yeah, that's just him, dude. Good. Please ensure that it is displayed in a prominent location. Not minding at all that Moon Presence Balloon is staring at him? Of course not. This is a professional. This is a professional businessman. If you have an event where some sort of like otherworldly alien entity is like following you and staring at you, will you really let that get in the way of profit for your company? Won't anyone think of the quarterly returns? I like that doll. I think I had that one before. I wonder how many items there are. Zenith, I see your sparkles. What could you possibly want? You have presented coffee to the men of business. Was it successful? Coffee. Yeah, you seem to like it, I guess. Hard to really know. An unqualified, resounding success. Victory! We are very grateful for your help in creating coffee. You have our thanks. Please, we do not know what you are called. What is your name? Alta. Alta the human, it is our joy to experience your being, your existence, your presence. You must tell us your journey. Please, describe yourself. We wish it very much. Your story. I'm a fighter, the best in the world. Ah, combat. We have experienced combat ourselves long ago. How do you prefer to do battle? What is your method? Your weapons. Mostly sword combat, that's my specialty. But my sword isn't exactly... I don't know how to carry it anymore. It's a complicated story. Ah, this delights us. We enjoy very much when a thing is complicated. Delightful. The complexity, the chaos, it is an inviting energy. Yes. Can you please tell us more of what is complicated? I don't know where to start. I don't really like talking about these things. Human Alta, we have an idea. A proposition. We wish for you to exit this clearing and return to the forest. We will journey there with you. Together. Why? In the forest, it is easier for us to perceive essences, deeper nature. We shall witness your essence in the shade of the forest. Your nature. The complications that you speak of, the forest will allow us to see them. To touch them. It will be fun. Delightful. That's troubling. Sure. Should I, follow you there? No need. You must simply walk out through the exit. We will join you. We will both be here and there. Both. We are in many places, even now. All. When you are ready, we will be there, in the forest. Okay, see you there, I guess. Huh. That is odd. You still have an exclamation mark, though. Interesting. There are so many businessmen. I kind of really want to know what our essence is about. Okay, what do you want, though? Hello? Another one? How many businessmen are there?
many? I do not understand. I am one person. I am Harry.
Oh, Harry, you're right. That's completely different.
Yes, that is correct. That is my name. Since I see that you have coffee, I will request a coffee.
Just so you know, I'm not making regular coffee. You have to order something more interesting than that.
Oh, I see. It is one of those coffee shops.
Oh, dude, it's hard for me to switch their faces are all so similar.
A coffee shop of complex drink recipes and unknowable ingredients. A coffee shop of high fashion and distinction.
Right, that's what it is.
I do not like such places. I have gone to great lengths to avoid them. Yet I have arrived at one of them at this very moment. I am full of distress. Even so, I am intrigued. I am curious. I wish to know more. I am frightened by the conflict within me. There is a duality in my mind. I do not like it, but I am compelled.
Just give me a drink order.
Very well. I have heard of a drink called Mintiato. I do not understand the name, I know. It is made with coffee. This is the part that I understand. However, there is more. There is mint. Mint must also be added. I do not understand why. Oh, I see. The name is Mintiato. That is why there is mint. I understand now. But I am told there is another ingredient. Ice cream. It must taste like ice cream. The word ice cream is not in Mintiato. This is confusing. I do not understand. The amount of flavors and words in one drink, it is overwhelming. I cannot comprehend. I ought not to drink it, yet I must know. I need it. I fear it.
Alright, coffee with mint and ice cream coming right up.
I am still scared. Help.
Oh boy, I can't fucking wait. What is that? Oh, stuff. I think this is the last businessman? But mainly, I just really, really, really want to make that. That sounds funny as hell. Okay, I remember... all blue for chip chips. Easy peasy.
Oh no, I'm out of juice. Where's the spigot?
This game is really unique. I love its sense of humor. The business people are kind of reminding me of this really, really good indie horror game I watched a playthrough of called Yuppie Psycho. It's basically like what if crazy weird monster shit starts happening in like a super corporate business, and it has a really similar sense of humor except with more like violence. What is, I don't remember which is the one that tastes like painted gourd. Do I have a painted gourd? I do, we're ready. Imagine him drinking Mintiato and his whole appearance changes. Maybe! But you know, have you considered that... I'm gonna do my Bora voice for this. But, Chad, have you considered that even though there is no outward change, the change has been within? After all, wouldn't that be the grandest change of all? Uh-huh. Am I making coffee? Do I have beans? Oh shit, I have beans. Alright. Painted gourd. Chip chip. Bean. You know, something I haven't really talked about in this game is just how fun and smooth everything is. Like, it's so clean. Like, I love this ladder concept. It's very unique, but just plain fun. We need to put it in this type of mug, though. I just saw this mug. This exact mug. Okay. Now this, oh my god, it's making it so hard to pick it up. This is a Mintiaco. Mintiaco? Mintiato mug. The game just works is so undervalued? Yeah. But especially like this. It's very simple, right? It's like, you know, control the character, move through the world, climb ladder, but everything is so precise. Polished. Yeah, exactly. Wonderful. Very incredibly high level of polish for this game. I haven't had a single moment of like, whoop, oh, 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 ooh, ooh. Nothing. None of that. You know what I'm talking about. When you kind of go, whoop, oh, Actually, I kind of want to try this.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
Nothing about the Mintiato, huh? Just the regular coffee. Understandable. It is the first coffee I had to drink, though. I do kind of like these guys, though. Because he's like, I have tried my hardest to avoid places like this, but then when he's here, his secret desire to have a Mintiato comes out. Do you know what I mean? It's like in the Lucifer TV show where Lucifer goes, tell me what you truly desire. And then businessman goes like, I crave a Mintiato. And it's like, what? But that's exactly what it is. All right, Harry? Here you go.
This must be it. Mintiato. There is a usual taste of coffee, yes, familiar and comfortable. But an additional flavor, a taste of mint, a whole separate sensation. Then after that, I taste the ice cream. The sweetness contrasts against the bitterness of coffee. Together, these ingredients produce a layered effect. My palate is unused to such complexity. To reconcile their contradictory tastes is the challenge for me, bound by this trial of the senses. The only means of success is to broaden my horizons. Can I do so? No. It is too much. I do not wish to grow. I do not wish to change. I wish only for the comforting warmth of a familiar diversion, like giving presentation. Yes, I must give a presentation now, to ground myself, to return to a sense of security. Sure. Let us begin the presentation. Ahem. Hello, I am Harry. This is my presentation for the board. My presentation today concerns the exact replica of our company building located next door. The replica is one-to-one in every single way. It is a perfect copy of the company building. However, we do not know why the replica exists. Nobody requested that it be built. The replica simply came into existence 3 months ago. As of today, it is completely unused. Therefore, we must now discuss what ought to be done with the replica.
This is actually just like a control plotline. Okay. That escalated quickly.
Several proposals have been made. The first is to burn it to the ground.
Okay.
However, a problem logically presents itself. While burning the replica caused the main building to burn as well. It is impossible to know the answer to this question, therefore we should proceed with caution. A second proposal. Whenever a meeting is held in the main building, we hold that exact meeting in the replica as well.
This is actually just control.
This proposal would take full advantage of the existence of the replica, which is good. A third proposal. Airlift the replica to another location. There is a known location 2 blocks away on 14th Avenue where the replica could fit nicely. A fourth proposal. Perhaps employees working in the replica building can be poached to work for us instead. It is always good to consider new venues for recruitment. And finally, it goes without saying that we have been freely using the replica's parking lot. This last benefit is expected to continue regardless of which course of action we take. This is a summary of the proposals that have been put forth thus far. I will now open the floor for questions and suggestions.
Suggestion? Build another replica.
You mean a third version of the company building?
Exactly.
And what purpose would the additional replica serve?
It would send a message to the first replica. It would give you the option of building a fourth. I like sending a message.
You know, like, we can replicate a building too. Interesting.
This is... Oh, that was Alta, sorry.
Interesting. This is a good suggestion. I will remember it for the future. This concludes the presentation. Already I feel a sense of grounded comfort returning to my chest. My anxiety has withdrawn. I'm at peace. The Mintiato will trouble me no more. I am free.
Free don't want another?
A stirring from within me is curious. Curious to try again. To perhaps grow as a person. No, I will not. I cannot do this. I will ever again only consume regular coffee. Yes, this is my steadfast decision. Never again. Let me now leave you with a photograph clarifying which building is the correct office building.
Yeah, I thought the one on the left was the correct one for sure.
I wish for you to keep the photo so that you can be sure to never mistake the two. Sure. Please remain vigilant. Replica buildings can be found anywhere.
Dude, this is actually just control. Mixed with the yuppie psycho.
That's what I call genre bending.
Thanks, Harry. Let's circle back and touch base later. I actually received an email the other day where the phrase circle back was used, and I was like, oh my god. Circling.
And you know what? And you know what else?
Didn't circle. Tragedy. I hate circle back so much. It's such a strange, stupid phrase. I don't mind it used, but like thinking about it, like it's like... I don't know. It's so corpo, isn't it? All right. Let's... Is that like it that we have for right now? It looks like it. Let's see what Zenith will uncover about us. Yeah, we don't have the pretext of Boro helping us anymore either. Yeah, let's circle back to the game. We'll touch base. We'll do some yapping and then we'll circle back. Okay, I'm here. What next? Human. Alta. We are with you. Isn't it delightful? Wow, so you're also still in the clearing right now? Correct, but our attention is on you. We are fascinated by what we might see in you. Please tell us, what do you see right now? Just, you know, trees, rocks. Whenever I'm out here, I think back on my fights.
Ah, delightful. We see it too. It is a memory.
Wait, you can see me fighting? But it's just my memory.
No. The forest is making it real, tangible, discernible.
Oh, that must be the significance of our other self showing up, is it's making a part of ourselves tangible.
We can perceive it in full clarity. Delightful. Let us examine this memory. How interesting. How fascinating. Your skill far exceeds that of your opponent.
I know, that's why I was so stupid when I lost.
Another memory appears, a similar one.
Oh, this is the other fight I lost. Another stupid failure. No reason for it.
Yes, we see it. We perceive it fully. Human Alta, this memory is also quite fascinating. We can see the problem. We can see now why you lost these fights.
You can?
Right there, do you see it? Your change structure, it is stuck.
My change structure?
Yes, we see it clearly. It is attempting to move, but it cannot.
What do you mean by change? Oh my god, I'm so tired. Just a second. Get moving.
Human Alta, are you okay?
Yep, I'm fine. I'll be fine. Go back to that memory. Tell me again what you saw, the reason why I lost.
We cannot see the memory anymore. It is gone now. But a new memory is taking its place. Tell us about this. What is this?
Oh god, I tried to kill Master Winters. The only person who could have helped me, and I attacked her because of the person who looks like me.
Human Alta, we see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your change structure is completely blocked. Yes, no room for movement at all. Unable to expand, unable to advance. It cries for help. Fascinating. We believe that perhaps we can help it. We can try to move the change structure forward.
Wait, so you're saying it's the same reason I lost those fights and you can fix it?
We do not know, but we can try. If it does not help, then... Human Alta, are you alright? We can stop now. To rest. It will be harder to assist you if you are tired.
Let's rest. Okay, I'll rest for a second.
Alta, what are you doing? Why did you stop?
Oh, here we go.
This isn't you. You're not someone who gives up.
The red.
You're someone who fights until the very end. Be proud of that. Come on, up and at 'em. Let's show everyone what a warrior truly looks like.
Human Alta, you have begun to run again. Can we ask why?
It's her. She's here. She made me start running.
To whom are you referring?
She looks just like me. She was standing here just a second ago. Didn't you see her? It's me. Us, right?
No, we did not see anything. All we see is you.
But she's the one making me do this to myself. It's not me, it's her. Please, Zenith, make her go away. Her change structure is blocked, huh? Zenith, what happened out there?
Human Alta, you collapsed in the forest. Fully unconscious. We returned you back here for safety, rest, recovery. E-shop.
So when we were in the forest, you didn't see another person who looks like me?
No. Our awareness was quite heightened, yet we detected nothing except for you.
Oh. You said you saw the reason why I lost those fights. Something about change?
Your change structure, yes. It was clearly blocked.
obstructed. But what's a chain structure? What does that mean? Ah, this concept does not translate conveniently to your language. It is one of the old concepts. Can you try? Please, I need to know what's wrong with me. Interesting. We see this is an interesting situation. Complicated. Human Alta, you should return to the forest with us. The forest eases the boundaries between concepts, malleable. Perhaps there we can more clearly investigate your chain structure.
Alright, let's go back to the forest.
Before we go, perhaps we should once again have tea. Tea. We found the tea you gave us most delightful, most refreshing. It would be good to rest for a moment and enjoy another cup. Tea.
Sure, what flavor of tea do you want?
A flavor, yes, there is something which interests us. Flavor. Around your clearing, we have seen them. The large plants, bearing fruit. We wish to consume it.
You want tea with fruit made from a large hybrid?
No, not the fruit, the plant.
You want tea made of an entire large hybrid?
Yes, precisely. This plant, you call it large hybrid. We detect an energy within it. The fruit it produces, so potent, so evocative, so unyielding.
Ooh, this was hard to do. I didn't think we'd have this much Zenith dialogue, to be honest.
And the seeds, the unyielding essence of the plant, is contained within the seed. We wish to taste this energy, to consume it. The plant, the fruit, the seed, all of it, in a drink. Yes, delightful.
You want tea with a large hybrid, and its fruit, and the seed that produced it.
That is it, exactly, perfectly.
I'm on it. I know exactly how to do that.
Excellent, we are most grateful. Thank you.
Okay, so that is actually easy peasy. Easier than you think. What do I have the most of? Yellow. So we're gonna make yellow. Number 1. 1. Fruit. Got the yellow seed. Now I need 3 shrink shrooms. Dev should hire you to voice act this entire game. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy it, chat. It's a lot of fun. Honestly, it's voicing. That's another reason I love indie games. Honestly. Not that they're the only games that don't do voices, but a lot of indie games are unvoiced, and I find it really fun to do the voices. Here we go. I need 3 shrink shrooms, and I need a pot, which I think I have already. I'm basically born ready for this. Oh, it's full, huh? We took too many photos from the business people. Okay, so after we get that... Ah, there we go. I'll just leave that. Take a pot. I can't fit a potted plant into my pocket. Oh, snap. Alright. Okay. I need tea. Ah yes, the important presentations. I could not keep the presentations. They were so vital to the future of the company and business and whatnot. And of course, quarterly profits, which we will circle back to in future.
Okay. A whole plant. A snow cone. Yellow seed. And now I need tea leaves. We need to give it to them in this celestial mug. Like, look at that. Is that not the most freaking Zenith mug you've ever seen? I forgot. I almost... Oop. Is it? I see the problem. Okay, let's, well, that sucks. But I'll just do the first cup for me. I goofed. This is... I need to give this to a puffin as well. And I did it perfect. Holy crap, I am gaming. You, Pluffin. Drink this. I want to see you change this color. Incredible. Incredible. It's swirling! This is my new favorite Pluffin. Oh, I want to give that one to Boro too. Man, I want to give this to too many people. I don't know if I have enough cups. This game is something. This game sort of defines, you know, some people will ask, like, why would you do that? And this game is the type of game that answers, why not? And I love that. I do. Oh, perfect, dude. I am on a roll. Whoa, Boro, you scared the shit out of me. Zenith? Zenith? Ah, is that you, my otherworldly alien friend? Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. This is it. This is the plant. Large hybrid. Human Alta. This plant is vast in its capabilities. It has drawn up a very old energy. Very old. Even to us. Yes, the energy gives its fruits a special power. The power to affect, to sway, to change, to cultivate. We do not understand the source of the energy, but we enjoy very much its taste. Thank you. We feel ready once again to return to your goals, your mission. Good. Still think you can help me? We will try. We will do our best. Our best. Let us now return to the forest, and we will examine your memories again. Forest. Okay, great. Thank you. Are you gonna keep that mug, though? Or, like... Honestly, I kind of love it. It matches you perfectly. I hope you keep it. Magical tea? Magical plant power. Alright, now I definitely need to try this. This is my favorite place to sit. It's not just because it's close. I like the view.
Huh. Zenith said there's, what, an energy in the plant. I can't really taste anything special. It's just like bitter. With all this mystical stuff, I can never tell if it's nonsense or if I'm just missing it entirely. Am I supposed to feel all these magical energies and echoes of spirits or whatever? I don't get it. I don't feel anything. I don't feel mystical or divine or whatever it is I'm supposed to feel.
Anything to do with like wisdom or like
Oh, my phone's
meditation, meditative stuff, like she does not connect with at all. Or this, like the power, the magical energy. Which is understandable. Some people don't. It's just honestly a little interesting that it keeps bringing it up to remind us that that's what she's like. Oh, what happened to you? Boro, do I have a cup for you, my dude? Nailed it. But first, what's your thing? Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? Wait, you have a... You had an exclamation mark. Here's a cup of tea. The only unrealistic part of this game, and I do mean this, is the fact that there's no bathroom. Drinking this much tea? Well, well, if it isn't snow cone tea, a flavor rich with nostalgia. They say that it is tasting like your breakfast food from childhood, yes? For Boro, the flavor of this tea is a beloved one. Sand. Sand? Yes, nature's breakfast. I did not expect that. Yeah, I guess that tracks. Oh, Miss Alta, you are the first person for whom this has not been a surprise. Yeah, you seem like someone who loves nature, or yeah, you seem like a real degenerate. I think we're gonna say loves nature, because I don't want to call him a degenerate. True, although I am not sure it was for my love of the planet. To be truthful, sand is not an especially nutritious or satisfying meal. Yet, as a youngster, I felt I was drawn to it. I felt I must start each day with a mouthful. Why? Again, who can say? Boro was quite strange as a child. You're still strange. Or good thing you grew out of it. Good thing you grew out of it. Well, perhaps I still sneak in a spoonful of sand every now and then. Just for the memories. Bro, okay, I kind of mean this from the bottom of my heart. Boro is fucking weird. I thought that he was honestly pretty normal, believe it or not. I was like, hey, he's just like a bald dude who loves tea in the woods. That's fine. It's actually pretty fine. But a mouthful of sand every day? Boro is weird, actually. Maybe we should leave. Like, I don't know why that one piece of information is what did it for me, but we need to get the fuck out of here. This man is weird. We're getting the fuck out. Until I can't because I'm so eepy. I'm really tired. I could use... Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Zenith, I'm ready when you are. Zenith? Hey, are you there? Zenith? Where are you? What's going on? Where? Move. Right, I can't stop now. Zenith could be here somewhere. Zenith, are you there? Hello? What's going on? Zen? God. Oh my god, I'm just... Uh-oh. Why couldn't they come with us? They're still here. What the? Why do you... Oh no. It's too late. Zenith has become a corpo rat. Hey, what happened? Why weren't you in the forest? Human Alta, hello. It is good to see you again. Greetings. I looked for you everywhere and you weren't there. What happened? Oh, yes, of course. The forest. Yes, we agreed to help you. Yes. Your memories. Your change structure. Assisting you. We remember it now. We became distracted for a moment. Distracted. Are you wearing a tie? Yes, we are perceiving a change within ourselves. A movement. We did not mean for it to happen. It simply happened. But it is lovely. We are delighted by it. Delighted. Is it not delightful? It is not. Oh, we see. Unfortunately, we do not agree. We find it most incredible. Most charming. Most. Yeah, whatever. You said you were gonna help me. Let's get back to that. Yes, we agree. We'll meet you once again in the forest. Another attempt. So at the very start of the game, we did learn that Boro trained his triceps and stuff. And I wonder if... I don't want to say the twist, but I wonder if another aspect of the story is going to be that Boro was like us. Because a lot of people come here, but only one person was asked to help run the tea house, us. And I wonder if it's not because Boro sees himself in us. Maybe. I don't know. He could just be kind of a charming wackadoodle. Alright, let's try that again. Although, I don't really trust Zenith anymore. Man, I can't believe, like, one run through the forest changed my mind. Zenith's gone corpo. Zenith, are you there? Yes, we are here. We can see you. Good, good. Okay, let's do it. I can feel memories coming back. Are you able to see them? Yes, we can see your memory and your change structure completely blocked. Right, my change structure, whatever that is. We can attempt to help unblock it. In order to do so, you must first focus your mind on the tension, the discomfort, the deficiency, the stricture. Can you do this? I don't understand. Do you mean that I should... hang on a second. Human Alta, we can stop to rest. It is important that your mind be sharp. Rest.
No, Alta. Not now. Come on. Here we go.
Are you sure you should be running? You seem quite tired. Zenith, look, it's her. Don't you see? She's making me do this. No, we do not see her. We only see you. But then what's preventing me from resting? Human Alta, if we are to answer this question, then you must keep your mind focused on the pain, the discomfort. I don't get it. Why do I need to think about pain? If the change structure is the problem, then just make it go away. Get rid of the change structure. Get rid of the person who looks like me. Trash all of it so that I can live my life again. It would be unwise of us to... Just make her go away, please. I don't have the energy for this. You need to do what I can't. I don't care what it takes. Zenith, please. Yeah, I don't think Alta. But that is an Alta thing to say. Oh no. Dude, Zenith is changing. No, Zenith! Zenith, no! Zenith! Hello? Zenith, we need to go back into the forest. You were gonna do something out there to help me. Yes, that is correct. We are somewhat distracted at the moment. But you said something about my change structure. Isn't that what you told me was the problem? Yes. Then let's do something about it. What are we standing around for? Human Alta, we are sorry. This transformation that we are experiencing, it is important to us. Our capacity to help you has diminished. But what? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why? Why transform into a businessman? Why them? It is what we desire. It is what we seek. The men of business, they are our destination. Like, permanently? We do not understand. Are you gonna be a businessman forever, or is this temporary? We still do not understand. Zenith, come on, work with me. This is not what you promised. You said you had an answer. You said I could be fixed. Human Alta, do you truly wish for us to not transform? To resist it would be disastrous. Can you understand? Okay, fine. Fine, I don't understand why you're changing, but then can't you at least point me in the right direction? Tell me what to do next? There must be something I can do on my own without you. Please, just give me an action I can take. Something you can do. Yes, we would suggest that you focus deeply on your pain, your unease, your incompleteness, your constraint. Aim your attention at these. It is not the whole process. It will not heal you completely, but it is a start. This is what we suggest. Okay. Why? Why? Yeah, what will focusing on my pain do for me? How will it make me better? I need specifics. Why? There must be a reason it's beneficial, so what's the reason? How interesting. We have never attempted to explain this concept before. It is difficult to explain. There are no words. Language is insufficient, but we could perhaps show you directly. Show me? Yes, the benefit of focusing on your pain. The initiation, the spark, the unfolding. We can project it into your mind so that you can see. Listen, Zenith, you've been cool so far, but I know Bloodborne. I'm not letting no Great One touch my mind. Okay? Do you wish for this? Sure, let's do it. Very well. We will now attempt to show you. Close your eyes. We will now send you the image. Funky. Cool. What the hell? That was it. The benefit, the unfolding, the beginning. That didn't explain anything. It was just a bunch of nonsense. No, you saw it. You perceived it. That is the answer to your question. No, that's not good enough. You want me to think about pain? Fine, whatever. But I need to know what results to expect. And I'm talking about specifics, not blind faith based on a bunch of gibberish. Human Alta, what we showed you is the explanation. You realize that it does not make sense to you. We suspected it would not. There is no other way for us to explain it. We are sorry. So you're saying I just sit around all day thinking about what an awful person I am? Dum-de-dum, I'm terrible, I'm a piece of garbage, something like that? That's what you suggest? Zenith, you have the answers. I know you do. There has to be something more to it. You can't just leave me broken like this. I'm broken. We could show you the explanation again. Perhaps to see it a second time would help. No, it's not gonna do anything. Human Alta, we are sorry. We hope that you heal yourself. We are thinking of you. Fine. Aww. Man, that was like a whole roller coaster. I was not expecting to like encounter an otherworldly alien entity beyond human understanding, along with a bunch of businessmen, and then that entity can like help me somewhat to a degree, and then we get like a bit of help, but then, you know, that entity is also transforming into a drone, because a drone being a corpo man, because that's just their journey. And then like when I saw Zenith, I was like, huh, this will be funny, and then it was like actually kind of heartfelt. So Zenith, the space being, they were going to fix me, and they didn't. They changed. Oh goodness. And the other thing is that Zenith couldn't see the person who looks like me. They insisted there was nobody else, that it was just me. But that's... I don't understand how... Or I don't want to be someone who would attack Master Winters for no reason. Yes, of course. If it's at all possible that the person who looks like me is another entity, something manipulating me, then that would just be so much... that would just make so much sense. It would be much simpler that way, yes. If she were me, why would she only have become visible to me recently? Miss Alta, I will tell you something about this forest. The forest is having many different effects on different people, yes, perhaps you've noticed. One effect that it often has is to separate a being into fragments of itself. These fragments are, of course, still a part of the same whole, but simply made easier to view. Just a little space in between the pieces, a little breathing room. Is this what you are going through? I do not know for sure, but I will offer it to you as a thought. If I am seeing anything at all which might help you, I will surely be pointing it out. Yeah, okay, thanks. Of course. Well, that was a whole story arc. Oh no. Zenith, what happened? Zenith? Hello. Oh my goodness! Rorix with the 20 gifted subs. Goodness, thank you so much. Thank you. That is crazy. 360 for the month. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the support. New butterflies, welcome in. If you're here or otherwise not, can I get some ref snakes in the chat, please? Oops. For 20 gifted subs from Rorix. Thank you seriously so much for the support. Much appreciated, Rorix. Thank you. That is too kind of you. I can't say it enough. Yay! You can't see the snaking because I'm too high up, but imagine it. I can't believe Zenith is a corpo now. It happens so fast. You know what? Each person throughout their lives is many different things, and I feel like the fact that Alta refuses to change is part of it. I mean, it's like really obvious. Us. But it's hard to go through when it's you. That's the thing, too. There's a lot of things that it's so easy. If someone else told you their problems, you could probably look and be like, well, just do this, silly. Like, it's easy. It just is. But it's not easy when it's you and you're in it, you know? It's not easy to know what to do. My fave streamer as well. Oh, thanks so much. I really appreciate that. I'm so glad. This song is how I feel right now. Thank you. What would Geralt do? He probably would have figured out that the forest clearing is a curse of some sort and broken it, allowing him to leave the clearing. But yeah, no, I mean, that's a big part of it, is it's really easy to see when it's not you. It's always like your case is different, right? So if someone asked you, hey, what if someone was in your exact situation? You'd be like, well, you should just do this. But it's different for me because of this, and all this stuff that makes it no different, you know? I could get rid of that extraterrestrial thing for the right price. We need to negotiate. The price is too low. Wish could support more. Nah, honestly, it's, you know, it's whatever. I appreciate all different forms of support. Like, obviously, I'm very grateful for, you know, bits, subs, everything. Like, of course, right? But no one's, like, obligated to, obviously. So, yeah. Thanks for being here. But Marla appreciates the kibble. You know, so. Oh, dang, really? On subs? How would you fuck me? Listen, it's like past 2 a.m. You can't expect much left in the tank, okay? All I got right now is reverse Uno. Suck me. I don't donate to Raph. I donate to Marlo. Yeah, absolutely. That's. I mean, I am his keeper. I am his owner. Legally, in the law, I own him. Yeah. No. I do take care of his every earthly need. And his every earthly want, for that matter. Florian. Okay. Oh my god, Zenith! Zenith is transformed into Gary! Hello, I am Gary. I'm a man of business. I am looking for the boardroom. I am delivering a presentation, so I cannot be late. So, you really don't remember me at all? Remember you? Yeah, you used to be Zenith. You were this incredible multi-dimensional space being, and you figured out what was wrong with me. You had the answers. You were going to fix me. I don't even know what you were going to do, but it was something. You knew what to do. And then you changed. And I don't get why you had to change. I don't understand it. You were going to heal me. I was going to be able to fight again. I was going to live my life again. I wasn't going to be weak anymore. I've never felt weak like this. I know exactly how I'm supposed to be, and I can't do it. Oh my god, please, don't go away. I see. No, I do not remember this. Unfortunately, I do not have long to talk. I am needed at the boardroom. Perhaps you would like to view my presentation? It is a presentation I will deliver to the board. Absolutely. Afo, thank you for the 100 bits as well. And thanks for the hype train. If you want to get your hype train emotes, now's the time, gamers. Blood suddenly sounds like Squidward. When they have glasses, I go nasal. Very well. I will now present my presentation. Ahem. Hello, I am Gary from the Managerial Governance and Strategic Metrics Operational Division. My presentation today concerns our customer equity return compliance metrics from last quarter. Here you can see the numbers that represent last quarter's results. These results were consistent with internal projections across all divisions. My next slide. Oh, I am out of slides. This concludes my presentation. Thank you. Would you like a physical copy of last quarter's results? I have several thousand copies of it on me. At this point, of course. If you have glasses and you are not nasal acting, you misunderstand. I have fabulous glasses. You know, they're like cat eyes and whatnot. They're not square spectacles that hide my face. It's different. I am able to subsume the nasaliness, and I can use it when I want to. Thanks, Rorix.
Be sure to display it in an area frequently visited by relevant shareholders. At this time, I would like a coffee. May I have a cup of coffee?
Yeah, alright. What kind of coffee do you want?
Just regular coffee.
Fine. Regular coffee, coming right up.
Thank you.
Let's get Zenith a nice coffee. That presentation sucked, but I mean, like, they're still changing, you know? It takes time. Yo, Gary sounds like a narc. Heck, am I right, gamers? True, real, accurate. This is the perfect mug. That was honestly probably the most touching story about someone turning into a corporal rat possible. Like, if you told me that I'd be getting in my feelings about an otherworldly space being that looks like a cartoony, colorful fairy version of the moon presence from Bloodborne, you know, transforming into a businessman and all that, like, if you told me that story would make me, like, feel things, I'd be like, are you stupid? Turns out I'm stupid. Alright, put a little bean in there and let's get it. Wonder how Silverhand would be like in this world, if he'd like it. No. The Silverhand that we encountered in the game, the one bitching about Arasaka, he would lose his mind if there was no Arasaka. He'd be like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Fuck myself in the ass? I feel like he'd say something like that. No Arasaka? Johnny'd probably nuke it. He'd be like, when in doubt, nuclear weapons. Worked for Johnny before.
No, it didn't. He literally died in the attempt.
Oh, true. Gary, I have your coffee. All right, here's your coffee. Oh. I suppose this means you don't want the coffee anymore. So, is this it? Are all of you done talking to me? Am I really moving on? That's what Boro said, right? That I'm, moving on. Requesting a change. Is that why you're not talking? Honestly, it's a little sad when this happens. For multiple reasons, but it's particularly sad with, you know, Zenith. I was so excited to give them their coffee. Where's Boro? God, there really is a lot of them now. It's like an infestation. Well, people have started going silent again. Oh ho, has it begun again already? My, how the time is flying. Miss Alta, I am sure you know that it is time for us to visit the shrine once again. I will see you there when you are ready. Well, we did this entire section, plus like a little mini one, like a kind of sinister one. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it here for tonight because it's been quite a while. I'm really curious about what's next though. Like I said, I wasn't sure if I was gonna continue this game, but I'm really enjoying it. And it's a really special experience. It's fun to share. The sacrifice shrine? I don't think it's sacrifice. Just change. This was a sad one. I'm sad to see this one go. This one's probably my favorite so far. It was really funny. It was unbelievably funny, actually. I love the presentations. It's hard to pick a favorite moment with this one. It was really absurd, but charming. And I'm sad to see this particular section go, but I'm sure the next will be just as good. They all have been. When we first lost access to Gerald and Demon Hunter, I was like, this sucks. Like, I want to know what happens next with them, but now I have a new favorite. So this game's really, really charming, and I hope you're enjoying it too, chat. Thanks so much for watching and hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. More games. Maybe this one. I'm still playing Witcher, so we might, you know, alternate. I'm not really sure how we're gonna do it, but I'm gonna continue this most likely. This is a really good surprise. And this is why I like variety so much, because you never know what you're gonna vibe with, am I right? Influencer, are you gonna circle back to Witcher 3 in your next quarterly scheduled weekly stream presentation? Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna touch base a little bit. You know, maybe have some productive discussion with open communication, and then we're gonna circle back to this game at a later point. Did I do it? I'm not sure about Silent Hill F, alright? Like, listen, I don't even think I can handle Silent Hill 2. And frankly, Silent Hill 2, I'm not saying it doesn't look scary. I'm just saying that, like, generally, the imagery didn't look as frightening as Silent Hill F, and I still don't think I can. But maybe I'll just get courageous. You know, I do that sometimes. So, yeah. See if I can send you anywhere. I don't know. It's also like especially fun when I'm playing different games. Harder almost? I was hoping against hope that someone on my list would be... Yeah, a bit too much to hope for, I think. But that's okay. Well, I'm just gonna call it for tonight, everybody. I need to get some rest. I'm very sleepy. And we will continue tomorrow with more stream of some sort. One game or another. This or Witcher. Or maybe I'll find something else. Surprise. That's the thing too. Me playing Witcher started with me playing Cyberpunk, and me playing Cyberpunk started with... I don't know what to play. Fuck it, let's play Cyberpunk. So, yeah. Basically, who knows? But that's the fun. Make sure to follow, subscribe, whatever it is, whichever you're on, Twitch or YouTube. Make sure you don't miss a stream, because I've definitely been doing a few extra lately. And at different times. Sometimes late, sometimes early. Raid Raph? Okay. Good night, everybody. Catch you next time, okay? Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful night. See ya. Good night, good night. Bye-bye. Missed it today? Yeah, we're just ending. Omniscient Natalie, Rob, Sammy, Oppo, Rorix, Griff, Furious Taco Sauce, Lyco, Banshee. Take it easy. Good night, everybody, or good morning. I feel like I've been going late enough that maybe the early morning. Take it easy, Hostel. Good night, good night. Catch you next time. Bye.